Hello. Yeah, this is weird. Look, this is a weird Baldur's Gate mod, isn't it? It makes Kinnison look like Shepard. Yeah, I decided to play Mass Effect. I'm just in a Mass Effect mood. I don't know why. Mass Effect is kind of like one of my go-to, like, comfy things. You know, like pizza and Stargate and Star Trek. And even playing on Insane, with the whole point trying not to die, I still like it. It's still fun and comfy and yeah. So I had an idea. I was thinking about this after last stream. I kind of want to respec again because I had a thought. I want to give my teammates squad cryo. Again, there are some things I always heard about this game. Again, my knowledge kind of pertains more to 3 multiplayer, even though it's kind of like random now because I've forgotten quite a bit. But in Mass Effect 2, I always knew like a handful of information. 1, squad cryo was good. If only because your teammates cannot be called upon, cannot be relied upon to do consistent damage with their weapons. Which is why I'm choosing Thane and Miranda as my teammates for the endgame, because they have abilities. I don't care about their gun damage. The thing about squad cryo is, it's a utility cryo, or utility ammo. It isn't there for damage. It doesn't do any extra damage. In 3, it weakens armor, but in this game, all it does is kind of like slow enemies down and potentially freeze them. They fall over. I believe frozen enemies also take extra damage from other things, not just concussive shot. But I believe there's like I think frozen enemies take damage from everything, some kind of increased damage. And yeah, I think that's doable. It's like the one thing I can give my teammates that it's actually effective. Like, I could respec and take these points out of concussive shot and put it back in disruptor ammo. But what is squad disruptor ammo going to do for me against collectors? Sabotage their weapons for a couple seconds? Like, it's supposed to do that, but I hardly ever notice it. So I think I'm going to respec again. And I think I know what I'm going to do. Is this going to make my bonus ability kind of crappy? Yes, it is. See, another thing I knew about this game going in that I just didn't care enough to actually do. There are 2 types of bonus abilities in this game. Ones you want to max out, and ones you can just put 1 point into. And that's it. Like, there's kind of just, there is no kind of in the middle, except when you're actually playing the game, obviously. Once you get to max level, there are plenty of bonus abilities that are great if you max them out, and there's also some you can get a fair bit out of if you only put 1 point into. And I can list those right now. Slam, flashbang grenade, and stasis. We already talked about flashbang grenade being pretty good at level 1. Because it literally just disorients. Yes, leveling it up makes it better. It makes enemies stunned for longer periods of time. And the end level up of flashbang either increases the range, I'm assuming, like the AoE of it, or increases the duration in which they're stunned. Again, I'm assuming. I've never actually used it all the way to 4. It's a good ability to just put 1 point into and use it. It's effective at 1 point. Slam is also effective at 1 point as a crowd control. No matter what level Slam is, it only works on enemies that only have health, which is why I don't like it. But after using Miranda with 1 point in Slam, I realized, yes, it actually is a somewhat effective crowd control ability for like a few seconds. Like when something like a Krogan gets only down to health, which they have a lot of, you can slam them and do like pitiful damage, but it's kind of like cryo. It knocks them down for a little bit, or neural shock. Neural shock at level 1 is probably also decent. Anything that has a utility base ability, anything that's a utility like type ability, and damage is kind of like a secondary effect, that's going to be probably good at 1 point. So I was thinking about doing a 1 point ability. However, there is a downside to those 1 point abilities. I literally just said it. They don't do damage. Slam does barely any damage. Stasis does the opposite of damage. It actually protects the enemy. Flashbang does, like, if it does do damage, it's pitiful damage. The only reason I have Heavy Reeve is an option to do damage when I run out of bullets, or like to use when I get low on bullets. That's why it's there. So unfortunately, none of the 1-point options are good for me. I knew they existed, but I also knew the only reason I wanted something like Reeve is because damage, and those abilities don't do that. Which is why I'm not going to do that. Miranda already has level 1 slam. That's fine. So I'm going to keep Reeve. However, I have 2 options. I can leave it the way it is, which is not great because I'm never going to use Concussive Shot. I put the points there because they're there. I could do Squad Disruptor, and maybe my friends will disable weapons randomly when they shoot. Could do that. But again, I've always heard Squad Cryo is the best squad ammo in this game by far. Probably even in 3 as well. Unless you're doing like a God Garrus build, or like a James and Ashley demigod build, and you're using incendiary rounds for extra armor damage. I think Squad Cryo is the best because it's a utility cryo. It's a utility ammo. I like that. Remember, lean into the weaknesses and strengths of your AI stupid teammates. Just like they don't have any ammo. They can use a weapon that has low ammo capacity and never run out. That's a positive. They also don't have to deal with recoil or a lot of bullet spread. As you've seen, Miranda is way more accurate from a distance with the Tempest than I am. Like, AI just doesn't have to deal with bullet spread that much, which is why Garrus with the Typhoon is so powerful in 3. The AI has laser accuracy and better bullet grouping, and don't have to pick up ammo. So that's why he's so good with it. That's why the Incisor is a good sniper rifle for AI. Again, I always heard that. I just didn't buy it because, again, AI damage is kind of like whatever. It's kind of negligible. I'm assuming the Incisor probably does like only 10% more damage than the Mantis does. It's not a big deal. Most of my teammates aren't here for bullet damage. But as you saw with the Incisor, Garrus can hit all 3 shots on the same exact point. I can't do that. The Incisor is better in 2 than it is in 3. I really do. I used to play a lot of 3 multiplayer, and my god, I hate the Incisor in 3. I tried to use it, and they gave it such ridiculous kickback in 3 to balance it. The first shot will hit. The next 2 won't. Well, the thing is, if you go for body shots, it's actually probably good because you can kind of shoot up their body, like chest, like chest, neck, head. I went for headshots, so for headshots it's useless. But hello, Alien Fodder. Also, hello, Remnant and Mimicutie, and anybody who's lurking. I'm contemplating my build right now. So I had some knowledge of this game, I just didn't use it because I had no points to spare for cryo ammo, and I wanted my bonus ability to do damage, not stagger somebody. So that it's kind of funny. The knowledge that I had was useless for the entire game because I couldn't use it. Now, I'm not doing the 1-point thing because I want an option to do damage from a distance, even if that means I have to do level 3 Reeve. I know seeing level 3 Reeve is kind of bad because I'm leaving a lot of points on the table. This does 40 points of damage per second for 4 seconds. Heavy Reeve does 40 points of damage every 5.5 seconds. That means I am losing 120 damage every time I use it, and double that for armor and barrier. So it's not great. But I think giving my team squad cryo is better. Any collector that I take down their barrier with their warp or my bullets, they can slowly freeze them with their bullets, and that means Harbinger most likely can't take over their body. I would imagine Harbinger can't take over a frozen body. Even if he can, frozen body die faster. So I think this is worth it. My basic option is leave it the way it is, or sacrifice heavy Reeve and just have level 3 Reeve. At least it's still an option. And just get Team Cryo. I think Cryo is underrated for your team. But again, that's why I didn't use it. I needed Disruptor ammo. I needed Inferno ammo. I needed my Commando maxed out. At that point, I thought I needed Heavy Reeve maxed out.
Might have gotten it wrong.
I needed this maxed out. I had no points for it. But since the end game has no shields, I don't need Disruptor ammo. Now I am free to give my teammates Team Cryo. I didn't put two and two together. I knew Squad Cryo was good, but I knew I didn't have the points to spare for it. Then last stream I was like, wait a minute, I can respec, and I don't need this ammo. I had that kind of like light bulb moment where I was like, oh, except Mass Effect 2 being annoying requires you to put 3 points in Disruptor to unlock the ammo I want to use myself.
Welcome aboard.
It sucks, because if I didn't need to put these 3 points in, it wouldn't be a problem. I think Mass Effect 3 is more lenient with that. We'll find out when I get there. But I'm pretty sure in Mass Effect 3, you don't have to do that. Which is nice. Okay. Well, I'm going to do the obvious stuff first. Adrenaline Rush maxed out is 100% required. I could do Heightened, which essentially increases the damage and it increases the time dilation effect, which for the Matic is even better. The Matic being a semi-auto weapon, you can fire that thing very quickly with time dilation. That's why it's so good. But I'm still going to do Hardened. Hardened it's my emergency button. I don't have fortification or barrier or anything. I need something. And that's what this is. Yeah. Like Mass Effect 1 has that to an extent, but it only has it for like a handful of abilities, like sniper rifle and shotgun on some people. It has that for stuff like fitness, whatever it's called in that game. Yeah, there's like little things like that. In this game, it's annoying. In 3, it doesn't exist anymore, so yeah. I have to do this for my Inferno ammo, or Incendiary. It's actually called both. I kept saying I was messing up what it was called. I kept saying Inferno ammo. It actually is Inferno ammo. It's the upgraded version of it. I was actually saying it correctly. Now, I could do this and give my squad Inferno, but I literally just said, I don't like to give my squad ammo because they're stupid, and they don't do a lot of damage. At least not the ones I'm bringing. SMGs have a high rate of fire. Squad Cryo will affect enemies faster with rapid-fire weapons, just like in Mass Effect 3, when I'm going to be affecting people with my fire bullets and my zappy bullets to then do power explosions. Tech explosions. Fire explosion and tech something. Is it just called tech explosion? Or is it like tech burst? I don't remember. I missed. But yeah, if I was using like Garrus and like Grunt, I would think about this. But no. Also, Inferno ammo, just like in 3, causes a slight explosion every now and then, which does pretty good damage. So, yeah, like SMG, just like I'm going to be using something like the Avenger in Mass Effect 3, the point of my weapon in 3 is going to be to spread the effect of the weapon to the enemies and then shoot them with concussive shot and blow them up. That's how the SMGs are in this game for your teammates. They do pitiful damage, but we can at least spread some stuff around. And Inferno and Disruptor just aren't that great for that. And now, Squad Cryo! And you know, the cool thing is, I can use this too. I mean, I know that Cryo, even on Insane, is good against one thing. Husks. Squad cryo ammo, or cryo blast, heavy, like the area cryo blast, or also area neural shock, which is what Mordin has, and maxed out shockwave are all good options against husks. Well, up until now, I've had none of those because I didn't have cryo ammo. I can do squad cryo on one of my weapons and then leave it on there. That can be my husk weapon, which is needed for the next 2 missions, specifically. That's why I'm doing this. I'm literally respecking for, like, the last 2 missions. Well, then so far, I've only been going 15 minutes. Oh, so you know me. You know, for the first 20 minutes of stream, I just talk. I need to start doing just chatting portions of the stream. Although that's more effective when you have a webcam or something. Now, this could go either way. I don't care about storm speed. it really doesn't matter that much. Weapon damage is important, but so is the health. Also, do I want power duration or power damage? Power damage does nothing. As again, I will look this up after I'm done with 2, because I know it doesn't do it in 3. Power damage increase, I am almost positive, does not increase the power damage of your ammo. Ammo is separate. Ammo is a separate power. It is its own thing. There is no way to increase the damage that I know of. Well, there is one. Use a better weapon. Most ammo powers do damage based on your weapon damage. So if you have a stronger weapon, the ammo is more effective, if that's what you want. As far as I know, in 3 as well, power damage does not affect ammo damage. Only weapon damage does. And I'm not even entirely sure if you increase your weapon damage, I'm not sure if it increases your ammo damage. Meaning if I have an armor piece on that increases weapon damage by 5%, I don't know if the ammo takes that into effect. I'm not sure. But weapon damage is still the preferred way to go because bullets are bullets. I know power damage doesn't make ammo better, but I know weapon damage at least makes weapon damage better. So if ammo does take that into account, cool. If it doesn't, at least I'm still doing more damage with my pew-pew. So, well, in 3 I could get caught by the Reapers. That'll be a funny death. So power damage does nothing except it does help Reeve. Power damage does help Reeve. And I could probably use the bump in power considering Reeve is only going to be level 3. So I might actually want this. And it does give me 6% more weapon damage too. But see, duration is interesting. Duration also helps Reeve. Duration will make Reeve last 15% longer, which means it'll tick probably one more time. So either one is probably fine. And this does give me 10% more health. I'm not sure which one I want. I think I'm going to go Commando. I think the duration of Adrenaline Rush is nothing. 15% of
Remember to stay hydrated.
Like 3 seconds is not a lot. It might give me like an extra 2 bullets out of my gun. I kind of want Commando for the increased damage and for Reeve and for that. Oh, I'm Potato. Yay. Now, on the flip side of that, duration does actually help Reeve as well, and it actually does help Adrenaline Rush a little bit. This power damage does nothing for Adrenaline Rush. I'm going to take this. I'll take the health. Yeah. Duration will make Reeve last longer, and will make Adrenaline Rush last longer. Power damage only makes Reeve do more damage, and that's it. I feel bad about doing this. Level 3 Reeve looks so bad, like efficiency-wise, but this is what I want. Again, I know I could take a level 1 Slam, or a level 1 Stasis, or a level 1 Flashbang, or level 1 Neural Shock for Husks, I guess, and then put the rest of the points in Concussive Shot or something. But I need a damage option, not a crowd control option. Huh. Well, what if it's like Star Wars? According to George Lucas, underwear doesn't exist in space. At least when it came to Princess Leia, which is a whole other issue. Now, what are we gonna do? Well, it's time for the end game. I've done the other 2 DLC. I could do Awakening. Arrival. It's called Arrival, not Awakening. I always get stuff mixed up. Yes, the Awakening DLC for Mass Effect.
How may I? Good luck out there, Shepard.
Anything else to turn in? No? Alright, we're doing Derelict Reaper, and then we're going to make our way around to all the shops to see if any other items were introduced after that mission. And then we'll do Legion's Loyalty mission, just because I can. There's probably, I think there's probably a Geth Shield power-up or upgrade on that. There's 2 of them, and I'd almost guarantee there was one on Tally's mission, so I'm going to guarantee there's going to be one on the Geth mission. It's literally called, like, Geth Shield Boost or whatever.
No messages for you, Commander.
Well, just going to jump right into it. So this mission has nothing but husks and scions, basically. That's why squad cryo ammo is even more important for this mission. It's an option to slow down some husks, which I don't have otherwise. Oh, yeah, we're just gonna go. Now, I am aware that my heavy weapon is still the avalanche gun. When I go on the final mission, I have to switch it to the beam rifle. I know a lot of people like to use the cane when it comes to the final battle because they can just take off like half the enemies, half the last boss's health in one hit or more. I'm gonna miss. I'm going to miss. I know I'm either gonna miss or I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna miss or I'm gonna shoot it, and it's gonna be the exact moment where an enemy like runs in front of me or something, and I'm just gonna blow up. That's why I'm not using it. If I didn't care about dying, I would use it. I would just keep like, I'd use it, and if I die, I'd try again. If I miss, I'd reload. I can't do that. So in a situation where every death matters and I can't reload or save scum it or whatever, I'm not gonna do that. Hello, derelict Reaper. What is your name? We never do learn the name of this Reaper. I wonder what the other names for the Reapers are. Remember, Harbinger and Sovereign are not their names. I don't know about Harbinger, but Sovereign is the name given to... Who gave Sovereign his name? Was it the... No, who gave Sovereign... Oh, it was the Geth. Wasn't it the Geth? Or was somebody? Was it Saren? Because isn't Sovereign's real name like Nazara or something? Then who gave him this name Sovereign? Lawrence? No. I actually don't know that. If Nazara is Sovereign's like real-ish name, then who gave it Sovereign? Huh. I don't know. All right. If I forgot anything, well, I'm screwed now. Miranda and Thane. Do I need Miranda and Thane for this mission? No. I want to take both of them on the last mission because warp and for barriers. This mission is pretty much nothing but husks and some scions. So instead of bringing Miranda and Thane, I could bring Miranda and someone like even Jack for Shockwave for husks. But the fact is, Thane also has throw. He has heavy throw. So if I can like shoot every husk like a little bit, he can just throw them all over the place. So it's still good to take him. By the way, this is Thane's debut. I have not used Thane in any mission until now. Is it weird that I'm using Thane on the last two missions that are kind of the most important that are left? A little bit. Saren gave Sovereign its name. I mean, it's a good name. It's a good name. Oh yeah, you have the Incisor. That actually does decent damage. Do I want to use the Incisor or the Tempest? The Tempest is better to spread around the cryo, but the Incisor actually does damage. And the Incisor does shoot 3 times. I mean, I don't know. I don't know which is going to be better. Well, since this is mostly husks, the Tempest is probably better. I know teammates don't have the issue of like aiming they probably don't have like a penalty up close to the sniper rifle like we humans do when we can't see through the scope. But yeah, I think rapid fire is good. Maybe for the last mission I'll use the Incisor. But for this, I think Tempest is probably better. I'm going to use the Avalanche. If I get in trouble with husks, this is a great option to take care of them. Everything else is good. Okay. This mission's kind of spooky.
What's with all the chop, Joker?
Doing my best. The wind's gusting to 500 kph. There's a second ship alongside the Reaper. It's not transmitting any IFF, but the radar pings its silhouette is gathered.
When Saren becomes Sovereign Saren at the end of 1, He says, I am sovereign, and this station is mine.
What just happened?
The Reaper's Mass Effect fields are still active. We just passed inside their envelope. Eye of the Hurricane, huh?
All right. Hey, Thane, welcome to the team. It's kind of a rough first mission you're going on. So Miranda does have 1 point in Slam. Again, 1 point in Slam is actually a decent crowd control ability against Husks. I'm pretty sure level 1 Slam can kill a Husk. The problem is, it takes the cooldown away from her. The cooldown's 9 seconds. That's a lot. Like, I'd rather use a warp. So it's kind of just here. Now, what I should have done, what I might do for the end of the game, I didn't think about this. I should respec Miranda, but here's the problem. I have to put 3 points in Overload to unlock Warp. But I can at least put these 7 points into Slam to make it a little better. Because Overload is almost useless. I'm never going to use it. Enemies don't have shields. Overload is useless. But I want Warp, and Miranda and Thane are the only two with Warp. Which is why Miranda's coming. Also, she gives the team a buff. That's good. Once again, Shredder ammo is god-awful. I realize that it's better than I thought it was. I think it's still bad. It's like saying I used to think it's F tier, now it's D tier. Again, the idea that when enemies have their defenses taken off, that's when cryo ammo goes into effect. It's useful because it's not damage. This just does damage. That's why I think it's a lot worse. What, you want a nodding Lawrence emote? Uh-huh. Well, at some point, Twitch is going to be giving everyone 5 new animated emote slots. So, I mean... What is the... This has 9-second cooldown? What is this game? Why do you give something like throw a 9-second cooldown? It should be like 4 or 5 on a teammate. Alright, well... Here we go. First step. Since there are no shields anymore, it's going to be all Inferno ammo for me. Potato. Now, actually, one mistake I just made. I think one mistake I made for this mission. I should not be using the Geth Plasma Shotgun. The Geth Plasma Shotgun is good against shields. And that's it. Also barriers, I think, a little bit. Which means it's good for the last fight. Collectors keep their distance and they have barriers. What it's not good on is Husks. I should have taken the Eviscerator Shotgun, which does extra damage to armor. And is a more close-range shotgun. I should have switched to that for this mission alone. Probably not a game breaker, but... Also, I can use this to pick off Husks from further away as they come to me, so that's fine. I think I'm going to leave Cryo on the pistol. I know the pistol isn't a high rate of fire weapon, so if Husks get close to me, I'm in trouble. In fact, you know what? I'm going to put it on the shotgun. I think having it on the shotgun will be more effective. Alright, let's do Squad Cryo. And then the pistol, I will also put Incendiary on, or Inferno. Alright. Now, teammates, you also have Cryo on. Good, I wanted to check. Kinnison is canonically a Potato Mancer. I guess that's kind of like a Geomancer, except Kinnison is constantly standing on a potato. Because that's how Geomancers work. Whatever you're standing on is what you can use. So Kinnison wears potato shoes, I guess. I always wondered that. What if a Geomancer could, like, carry certain terrains with them in, like, a box? Some kind of container? And what if they, like, throw it on the ground and then step on it? How much of it does it have to be for it to work? Like, let's say I was a Geomancer and I wanted to use the sand ability. What if I had, like, a bag full of sand in my pocket and I threw it on the ground and stood on it? Would that work? I'm assuming, like, the nature of Geomancer, it would not work. It's like whatever is the majority under your feet. but it'd be funny if it did work. Or what if you had certain pairs of shoes that were made of those material?
There are too many shadows in here.
Like literal snowshoes. They're kind of uncomfortable to wear, but they'll give you ice. They'll give you ice geomancy.
The airlock has been installed at the far end of the hold section.
Circle top.
For shirt sleeves work. The crew is edgy. I reassure them it is mere nerves.
Oh, good.
Reaction to what this Hulk
So like he can bring potatoes back to life, and they can fight for him. I see. Probably should have saved those. I might have been able to come back and get those if I needed them.
The Reaper put up kinetic.
We'll have to take down.
And that means everyone. Aye, aye. Good hunting.
Okay, here we go.
This is disconcerting. Did the Geth do all this?
Also, look around. There's got to be at least 1 or 2 upgrades in this place. I need to look around. I might have already missed one. I could go back. Look at that. Yeah, I don't think I've missed anything so far. I'm just imagining a potato mage. I mean, there's all kinds of mages, right? There are very specific mages in certain games. Like in BioWare games, like in Dragon Age Origins, you can kind of do like a full fire build. Even in also all the games. You have like a fire tree, an ice tree, a lightning tree. Who's to say there isn't a potato tree? Well, potatoes don't grow on trees, but that's beside the point.
Abokira reveals them.
I know they're coming. I know they're coming.
With you.
Miranda, get away from the exploding tank, please.
Go now, go in peace.
Funny thing is, the husks are dying so fast, the cryo ammo like isn't even doing that much. We'll see how well it does against them. Okay. I mean, that one blew up. Okay, that's not bad. So apparently when a husk is frozen, it just I actually did not know that. When a husk is frozen, it seems to instant die. Did not know that. Because I never use cryo.
I had wondered if the technology to make husks came from the Geth or Sovereign.
This
Sovereign.
confirms it as Reaper tech. Watch out!
So I should be just taking all the armor off of them. That I missed like 5 times there. Take all the armor off of them and my teammates can just blast them. Get him, teammates.
Here we go.
Just go to bed.
Friendly fire.
Ow, what just hit me? Get him, team. Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah, it looks like they just die. That's kind of cool. I'm not dealing with that. I'm willing to, like, take the armor off of them so my teammates can deal with them, but I'm not dealing with the explosive one.
Yes! Ha!
And
Understood.
They will die.
yeah. Hello, Alex Freak. Are we hoping that Samuel L. Jackson will be in the next Mass Effect? Sure. I mean, I wouldn't be
Sniper.
against it.
An unidentified shooter is wandering the site. Problematic.
This might be useful.
Ooh, what is this? Sniper rifle damage! Oh, that's great. Oh, that's gonna be good. Also, we can see Legion. Hi, Legion. Hi. I'm looking forward to playing 2 again in my other playthrough, where I can recruit Legion super early and he'll be on the team every time, except for Horizon. Oh, right. For whatever reason, the early recruiting mod shows that there is a lot of teammate dialogue. That's before you're supposed to be able to get them, like Morden's recruitment mission. But none of them have Horizon dialogue. So if you're gonna do the early recruitment mod, don't bother bringing Thane or Samara or Tally or Legion to Horizon, because they have no extra dialogue.
Removed one.
Oh wow, he pushed that one into the other one. That was kind of cool. Yeah, cryo damage. Oh, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them coming.
Enemies in front.
Oh no. That's a problem.
Destabilizing their bodies.
So I'm getting out of here.
You bet.
Understood. I'll be there.
Back up, guys. Back up.
Behind you.
I know we have to deal with the husks or they'll overwhelm us, but I can't stand scions. I hate fighting them. Great.
Friendly fire.
Thane's about to get overrun. Oh, Thane's dead. Oh yeah, Thane's very dead. Here, let's deal with the husks back here safely, and then we'll deal with the scion. Keep backing up. Keep backing up.
Not a problem.
Okay. Comet Scions are one of my least favorite enemies in the entire series. Because of that goo shot. Even though I'm a soldier, and I can use the slow down time option, and then run away from the goo. It hits you just behind cover and everything. It's so annoying. Also, supposedly, the Scion has a head you can shoot that gives you headshot damage. That actually seemed to work that time. I got the, whenever you shoot an enemy in its weak spot, which is usually its head, it has like that red X effect. When I fought those Scions on Horizon, I shot them in their little side head thing several times, and it never gave me that, thing that showed like, oh yeah, that's a headshot. That time it did. Huh. Okay.
Chandana said the ship was dead. We trusted him.
Hopefully nothing spawns while I'm doing this. Because it looks like I might actually get... I might get an upgrade for this. Because there's no timer. There's no, like, money timer. Either it does something else, or I get an upgrade.
This looks interesting.
Yay! Ew. Oh, I actually just remembered. The boss fight in this place is going to be a pain. I kind of forgot about the boss fight in here. Where you have to fight like all the husks in the small room and then take out the core. I kind of forgot about that. Luckily, the core is armor, so my Widow is going to annihilate that thing. But I have to survive long enough to actually do it. We might end up using a few avalanche shots. I want to save it for the final battle, like the final battle. Because if I use this, I'll have less ammo in the particle rifle. But that fight can be rough. Top door. circle. I already forgot. Door. Nice. Also, you know what? Speaking to Samuel L. Jackson, because I was thinking about Marvel stuff a couple days ago, I'm very far behind on my MCU stuff. There are several shows I haven't seen. There's several movies I haven't seen. I don't know. I just kind of stopped caring. I'll watch them eventually. Like I feel like when I say this, it's not just me being old. You know, it's like, oh, the movies were better back in my. It was. I mean, when the first movie came out, I was like, how old was I when I was 22 when Iron Man came out? So I really do think the MCU movies have gotten worse over time. I think it's partly because we're all getting sick of them. And I think that actually does have a factor to play. Like it is like a factor in that. But I think also there's just, I don't know, it's just something missing. It's kind of similar to like new Star Wars movies. Sometimes you just can't bring back what it had. I don't know. Even before Endgame, I was kind of getting, like, I was feeling that fatigue of MCU movies, but I still like it. I still like it up to that point. But having watched some of the later MCU movies, I don't know, it feels like they just kind of like lost something. It's hard to explain. I don't think they're bad. I just don't like them as much. I actually did watch that. Do you know why I watched Secret Invasion and not the shows that came out before it? Because Samuel L. Jackson was in it. That's why I was like, TV miniseries with Samuel L. Jackson? I'll watch that. It wasn't bad. Again, I feel like the MCU, this is almost like, okay, look, remember how I talked about how I like TV shows better than movies? Because TV shows are literally like episodic. You get to watch characters over the course of like 25 episodes a season, not just 2 hours. But the MCU is so big, it might as well be, it's a giant series. And just like any other series, I feel like once you get to a certain point, they have to, like, you know, like the whole like jump the shark thing. Once they get to a certain point, they just have to keep like trying to outdo themselves from the previous stuff. And it just, I don't know, it's like the CW DC shows. They just got more and more ridiculous as they went.
Please stand by. Equalizing pressure with exterior conditions. Remember, safety is everyone's concern. We have gone 5 days without a workplace death.
I know a new MCU movie just came out, but I haven't seen. In order for that movie to make sense for the characters, you have to have seen a movie and 2 TV shows. I've seen the movie and I've seen one of the TV shows. Hi, Legion. Oh God, I remember this place. Remember what I said in the past. If you remember the layout of a certain part of a map, that means you spent way too much time there, which means death.
I thought Geth didn't speak.
Geth don't generally.
Ow! What just? I think someone blew up a thing. Why'd you do that to me, team?
I got it.
Understood.
Understood.
I'm trying to conserve
Engaging
ammo
target.
by letting my teammates take them out once their armor's done. Another reason why I wanted cryo.
Easy enough.
It's actually like a viable option. Warp? No. Hold on. You throw that one, you warp this one.
Night, night.
Go to the sea.
Alright, guys, kill him.
Getting up my shot.
Kill him.
Affirmative.
Kill him. Yeah, the power of the husk is the power of the zombie. It's a space zombie. That's what it is. And yes, if you've ever played a zombie game, which I think almost everyone has, the power of zombie is the power of numbers and becoming complacent and being like, "Oh, this is easy," and then before you know it, you're stuck in a corner, and you're like, "Oh, I'm out of ammo. Well, I'm dead." I played State of Decay 1 and 2 a lot, especially 2. Not the best game. It's also not the most stable, but it's fun. I enjoy like the community building and the base building and the resource gathering. And yeah, You think you're tough. You have like these big weapons and you're like, I'm fine. And then before you know it, uh-oh. There's too many of them now.
I'm with you.
Be right there.
There.
Am I not full on ammo? Run, 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 run. Run. There's a Scion coming. That's what we have to deal with now. Kill it, kill it, kill
You
it.
bet.
As I must.
Here we go.
Wait a minute, why is the Scion up there? The Scion shouldn't be up. Oh, they're going, okay. No, that's unfair. The Scion is like sniping us from a high position. That doesn't happen. That's not supposed to happen.
Firing now.
Great, I'm gonna lose like all my teammates here. Ah! Get it away! Oh. That got mapped to... Why is that mapped to that? Here, map that. I guess map this to LB. I kind of forgot I have level 1 concussive shot. That can be a get out of my face option. It's not great, but yeah, the Scions are my least favorite enemy in this entire game, I think. Some people say they're super easy to beat. Like, I just don't like them. They have heavy armor. Sometimes when I do a certain build, I don't have an option for that. Luckily, I happen to be Soldier, who does. But also, their stupid goo thing is just so powerful. It hits through cover. It makes it so your shields don't come back anytime soon. See? I didn't get the mark for a headshot. And I didn't that time either. Call me stupid. Because I probably am. Was that red X just because I killed it? I know there's like a separate marker for a headshot, but I never really thought about it. Was that red X just because it was a kill shot? Because most of the time my kill shots are headshots, and if they're not, I'm not paying attention because I'm just like rapid firing my Matic or something. Okay, yeah. I think the red was just a kill shot. I never noticed that because normally I either headshot, kill, and I just assume, like, I think it's like a yellow thing. I don't know. You think it'd be something I would know after playing this game a million times, but you ever have someone ask you like the controls of a game and you can't tell you can't tell them what it is? It's just a muscle memory thing. Like yeah, see, like there it is. There's the red. Yeah. Yeah, the red is just a headshot. I was right. Then how come the headshot only counted as a headshot on the kill shot? Interesting. You have armor. Freeze them!
Go on.
There we go.
God, you want to know like the worst way to kill something in this game? Melee. Melee in 2 is awful. There's like no lock on. It feels bad to do. It's not satisfying at all. Mass Effect 1's melee was also pretty bad, but it was satisfying. When you hit someone without any protection, they would just go flying across the room. It was good. It was a good melee for that. And in 3, you have those cool, like, charge melees. And in Andromeda, you have, like, actual melee weapons, like a hammer or a sword. This game's melee is just... I don't know. I think a good term for it is anemic. It's weak. It's very, like, wet tissue papery.
How about Kira reveals them?
Alright, armor gone. That means you can go flying. Armor gone. That means you can be slammed. And you guys can be shot. Eh. Slam is also kind of like that. You tried to melee Sovereign to death when you got stuck. Can you do that? Oh. Anyone here remember that randomizer playthrough I did of Mass Effect 1? Where it like changes the animations? I did one in 2 as well. It changes the animations and the facial expressions are kind of funny, and it also changes like who's in cutscenes, like where, and it's funny stuff. One of the options in Mass Effect 1 you can't do safely is there's an option to change the size of enemies, which looks really funny. It's pretty funny. But the problem is, if certain enemies are shrunk too much, they can't be shot and killed. They can only be meleeed. So, for instance, if Flying Saren on his Green Goblin thing gets, like, shrunk down to a weird size, and he's immune to bullets, you have to melee him. But you can't melee him when he's flying around in the sky. So it soft locks the game.
Enemies in front!
It's a funny option, but it's not meant for a full playthrough, because eventually there's a good chance you'll get stuck. But it is funny to do on, like, Eden Prime.
Here we go! Nice!
Oh no!
You bet!
At your side. Adjust your aim. I'll hold them.
Oh no! My teammates are being overrun!
Shield down.
And the stupid Scion's able to snipe me when he's not supposed to be able to. Wait for all the husks to go. That's a lot of husks. Alright, all their armor's gone.
Easy enough?
Okay. Now we deal with the annoying Scion. Hello? There. Oh, more husks. I don't need you right now. I gotta get some shots on the Scion. If the Scion gets up the stairs, I'm kind of in trouble. But we have to deal with the stupid husks. Okay. That's actually not good.
Here goes.
Adjust your aim.
Okay, you're pretty much dead. You're fine. Probably fine. Teammates, where'd you go?
An easy shot.
Okay. The interesting thing about teammates in Mass Effect 2, I don't know if it works in 3, I don't remember, is if your teammates are kind of like in cover and you tell them to use an ability, you have to wait for the animation for them to use it. If your teammates are super far away and you tell them to use an ability, it instantly procs. Most of the time. I haven't really been using that to my advantage. Most of the time it doesn't matter. But yeah, I know about that. Like if you keep your teammates in like certain lines of like certain like areas and like corners of the map and stuff, you can use their abilities instantly rather than have to wait for the animation and the delay. It's just I never think ahead to do that. I prefer just to play the game with my teammates around me. Well, what class do you play when you do that? If you're being reckless, I would imagine you're a Vanguard, because that's the reckless class. But it benefits from that. I'm not a very aggressive player, so Vanguard's not really great with me. I missed. See, if I put my teammates like way back here.
Right there.
As I must.
The warp should be instantaneous because they can't even see them.
I got it.
Yep. But again, most of the time, I prefer just to have my teammates in good spots. Plus, when you do this, they can't shoot. That's less damage I'm doing. I mean, not much, but it is less damage.
Mount that one.
Yeah. Also notice you get the red X when you have a kill shot no matter what. Like I said, a lot of my kill shots are headshots. So you get the red X for getting a headshot, but you also get the red X for killing someone on the last bullet. You think they'd be two different things? Oh well.
I'll take it.
Shotgun damage. Ooh, shotgun damage. I need to go with scanning. I have some upgrades I need to scan things for. I'm gonna need palladium and platinum or something. Oh, you're an infiltrator. I mean, also, you can also afford to be reckless as an infiltrator because you can cloak and run away. Oh, I know this part. Ooh, I know this part well. There are 2 Scions here. Miranda.
Taking cover.
Take a trip down there. Let me guess, they only pop up when I go down there.
Be right there.
Back up, team.
Be right there.
Back up. Back it up. I'm gonna need you for the Husks when they show up. I think Husks show up. I'm not sure, though. Oh, Miranda's dead. Miranda probably got double gooed. Yep, there's also Husks here. Yep, that's a problem.
Go now to the sea.
I'll light you on fire. Thane, what are you doing? 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 Why are you doing this to me?
Kill every last one of them.
I'm trying. This is also a problem with the goo. Hi, Blue. The goo makes it so your shield doesn't come back forever. Alright, well we have 2 Scions to deal with. This is fun. How close are they? One of them is a lot closer than the other. And that's the non-hurt one, too. Whoa, my controller did something weird there. Okay. Hi, Steph. I'm nearing the boss fight of the Derelict Reaper. Just gonna take my time.
Enemies. Engaging target.
Thank you, cryo ammo. You're actually doing something. Ah. This is nice. Just killing the husks one at a time. Now, will they ever stop? I don't know.
Here goes.
As I must.
You bet.
Might have to start moving up a little bit. Oh, nerd, thank you for the lurk. They might. No, I'm pretty sure they don't. That's fine. It's only 2 husks.
Right flank.
I know there's certain parts of this game where enemies just will not stop spawning. Oddly enough, there's one I did not know. The mission where you get Grunt, where you go into the cave system and you fight like 4 or 5 Krogans. They don't stop. They don't stop. I did not know that because I always just run in and kill them all. But on this difficulty, I was holding back a little bit, and they don't stop. They just kept coming. I ran out of ammo. It was rough. Oh, I see you over there. All right, one good hit, one good hit, one good hit. I know there's husks spawning, but they don't really see me yet, I guess. I like how you're calling them blobbies. Do you know who... Do you know... Okay, do you know a Mr. Blobby? Because if you do, and you know what Mr. Blobby looks like, it's scary. Like, just Google Mr. Blobby. It's scary looking. It's also a kid's show. Oh, there's 2 of them. That makes sense.
I'll weaken them.
Here goes.
How'd that miss? That really looked like it shouldn't have missed. I'm out of bullets. It's alright. I got plenty of Matic. Matic is also good. I would be using the Matic on them. The Widow might do incredible damage in bursts, but as you can see, a Matic just firing like crazy against a big target like that kills them pretty quick. Problem is, it also blows through your ammo very quickly. So it was like Harbinger. When I take Harbinger's barrier down, I can probably kill him in like 2 or 3 clips of Matic. But I don't want to use up 2 or 3 clips of Matic, so that's why I try to use the Widow. Miranda. That's on you. You shot that and it was going to explode. Imagine if I died because of that. Miranda shot an explosive container. Stop spawning, please.
Hit. Not a problem.
Ah.
Lining up my shot.
More.
Here we go.
Bye. Could you stop spawning, please? Maybe I have to go a little more forward. I mean, I'm standing right where they spawn. Here, I'll just run forward. Okay. That might make them stop eventually, I guess.
Felt that one.
We done? Luana, hello. I did die
Mass Effect core.
And then
last stream.
Ship. Quickly.
I died last stream. I was on the Overload. I said Overload again. I was on the Overlord DLC, and I was at the part where you have like that big Geth turret. I got past that, and then I went inside the ship, and on the way out, at the very end, there's a Geth Prime, and he killed me. I did not realize the Geth Prime, their weapon, had splash damage. I was behind cover, above him, and my shield went down, and he shot a couple shots that went around the cover and killed me. It depends. There are people with less deaths than me, but they're not as far as me. So I guess I don't want to say it. I guess that puts me in the league, kind of. Because I'm pretty sure there's no one past me that has less deaths. But remember, I haven't played Mass Effect 3 in years on Insane. So, you know when I last played Mass Effect 3 on Insane? When it came out. And my very first playthrough was on Insane. Alright, this part's gonna get a little rough. I might have to use a big gun. Alright. Well, the thing is, I didn't know about the God Garrus build when I first played the game. Because it didn't exist yet, because the game just came out. Also, I have a special build I'm going to be trying with my soldier. That could be fun. It's less pew-pew and more explosions. Oh, I'm not using the cane. I am not using the cane for one important reason. I kill myself with it. Whenever I use it, I die.
This must be it.
So the Cerberus team did recover it. But where are they now?
Like in a normal playthrough where deaths don't matter and I can just reload and try again, I would use it. Like, oh no, I missed my target and wasted all my ammo. I'll just reload. But I can't do that. I have to die to reload. I'm going the safer route. I'm using the ice gun against normal targets, and I'm going to be using the particle rifle against the big guy. Get some food? Okay. Get that food. What kind of food? Alright. I should have started with the Widow out. Oh, it's not armor, it's regular health. Does that mean... Oh, wait a minute. Does that mean shredder rounds would have been good against this? Yeah, my crappy melee. The melee's so bad.
He goes.
Miranda? Just gonna stand there and let him blow up? Okay. A big important part of this fight, pick up ammo. I know that's important all the time, but you never want to run out of ammo in this fight. Also, don't pick it up too early. A lot of enemies. I'm going to use up the Matic. I'm going to start using the shotgun and other things, and then pick up the ammo. You go bye-bye. You also go bye-bye. You go night-night, actually. It's opening. Even though the sniper rifle's built for armor penetration, I think it's still the best thing to take out that. Also, this is dangerous because there's a lot of enemies on the field right now. I'm only going to do it twice. And then start cleaning up. Miranda's down. I might have to get her up.
Right behind you.
Opening? 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 Do I need ammo? Yes, I do. Wow, did I kill them so fast there's just no enemies left?
I'm on it.
The game had to catch up. Armor's off. Armor's off. Armor's off.
Got it.
Thane.
I'll weaken them.
Running low on Matic. Oh, Oh, there's a lot of them. Uh-oh. There's a lot of them. I don't think I have time to shoot the thing in its opening. Here's what I'm going to do.
Coming.
Understood.
All right, 2 shots off. That's as good as I'm going to get. Miranda's down again. Let's keep Thane alive. Thane, where'd you go? Oh, you're fine. No, Thane's fine. Thane's fine. Hey, oh, wow! I didn't realize that was a thing. Miranda got back up. There's actually, like, lulls in the combat where your teammates can get up for free. How did I never realize that? Unless that's not supposed to be a thing, and the game is just being weird. Oh, it's open. Hey, what if I do this? Can you guys warp it?
Here we go.
Oh, you can. Aw, come on.
I see you.
All right, team. I think it's because I normally play on normal, and my teammates usually don't die because I'm playing on normal. That means I wasted a meta-gel. Oh well, Miranda was... I'm not going to say waste. Miranda was useful. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Ow! Stupid exploding husk. Don't worry, Thane, I'll save you.
That's me.
Don't worry, Thane, I'll save you. I'll save you, but you also have to save me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's open, but I can't do anything with it. Ow! Nope, I have to worry about enemies right now. I can't worry about the thing. That's a... Oh, they're all dead. Well. That didn't work at all. That didn't work at all. I know I should really save my meta-gel for the final fight, but I didn't know. I'm not dealing with this. Don't worry, guys, I'll keep you alive. I'll keep you alive. And it's open again. One more hit. One more hit.
Here we go.
I'll weaken them. I've got the target.
Yay.
I'm on it.
Tally's.
That might have been a waste of meta-gel at the end. Also, that was definitely a waste of some heavy ammo, but I only shot it once. Apparently, against Husk, you have to shoot it twice. Because it just wasn't enough to get through the armor. It might have saved me, though. It stunned him for a couple seconds. It might have been... Like, those things might have been important. That one heavy weapon shot might have stunned them just enough to me to get away. And that one revive at the end might have made the difference.
We need better equipment. Cerberus has a long stand... No, trip.
I still think our bullets can
Thank you.
Tally's gonna
Linking it with...
Yeah, we did a... What did I get Renegade from? Why'd you give me Renegade game? What did I do? So, I can do shotgun damage, which I actually can't afford because I have enough platinum. I can also do sniper rifle damage, which will make it even better against Harbinger. It probably does a little bit. There are there's certain parts of the game that'll just give you ammo. So... Also meta-gel. There have been times where it's like, can I get ammo, please? And then the next part of the fight starts, and I have full ammo. I don't know where they exist, but it happens. Let's see here. Heavy skin weave requires palladium. I have 9. We're going palladium hunting. Also, let's go turn on Legion. Yeah. We'll turn on Legion. We'll unlock his loyalty mission. And then we'll go do it. And then we'll do the suicide mission. Chockwis, can you give me some Metagel? I only have 4. I'm supposed to have 7. Chockwis, could you give me some Metagel, please?
Brandy goes straight. But I didn't give you much. Well, promise me we'll share a bottle every year. The next one is on me.
Oh, come on, Chockwis. You're a doctor. Give me the Metagel.
Commander.
Boo. Well. It's actually kind of a problem. Maybe I'll find I was gonna say maybe I'll find Metagel on Legion's loyalty mission. Why would I find Metagel on a Geth space station?
Ten Hut! I'm turning this thing back on. Can you understand me?
Yes. No. We have no.
Hi, Legion.
Reaper. Extranet data
Hello.
sources. Extranet data sources. We were studying them. We are different from them. Ours. If they involve cooperation, furthers mutual.
I mean, you. What is the individual?
My name is Legion, for we are men.
We anticipate the exchange.
Yay.
Shepard Command. We have completed our. Over time, the virus will change to find and they judge an equation of. They judge an equation of an analogy. We are net. We will provide coordinates. Normandy's.
But why do
the heritage? The Reaper did. Only a few mobile plat.
Yeah. Salad and salmon. So I have to unlock Legion's loyalty mission. I have no missions left, which I think means if I just go somewhere and come back, it'll probably trigger it.
Commander, you've received a new message
Thank
at your
you.
private terminal.
See, here's the sad thing, and no one can tell me because of the rules of the contest. I don't know where to get Metagel. There's probably a thing in this game that people know about where like, oh, just go there and you get free Metagel. Or just go here. Like, I don't know. I never bothered. So, I actually don't know how to get more Metagel besides just finding it random places. Alright, let's get some palladium. Nope, I only want palladium. That's all I need. Come on. Come on, palladium. No, that was an itty bitty little spike. We don't want that. No, we want big spike. Oh.
Launching probe.
Yeah, the problem is I've done everything. That's the issue. Like something I should have thought about. Like maybe I shouldn't do everything first because then I have nowhere to go to get more. Because I've like picked it all up. Guess I'll find out.
Probe.
Just don't die. Yeah. Well, I'm not dying. It's my teammates that are dying. The Metagel was for my teammates, not me.
Launching probe.
Which means if I have no Metagel when I get to a rival, it won't matter because I'm by myself. No, I only want palladium. I think that's it for here. Yeah, nope, no more palladium. Aww. Well, I mean, like, there might be like a way to like cheat the system a little bit. Not necessarily a glitch, but just like maybe there's a place that's well known for like restoring their Metagel after a certain number of missions. But if there is, I don't know about it. Oh, hello.
Probe launched. Launching probe.
Like, I wasn't sure if it was Mass Effect 2 or 3. I guess it might be 3. If you go to the medical bay in 3,
Probe away.
I believe there's a Metagel dispenser there that might recharge every now and then. I remember being able to use it once, but maybe the whole point of it being in there is like maybe after a couple missions you could get more out of it. But I guess that was in 3 and not 2, because there's no Metagel dispenser in here.
Launching probe.
Oh,
Probe away.
I mean, I have 4. That's not bad. Plus, we might run into some Metagel. It being the last mission, it kind of doesn't make sense that you might find Metagel on the collector ship, on the collector base. But being the last mission, they probably will give the player a few Metagel somewhere, right? Or they'll just max it out when the mission starts. That could happen too. But just being the last mission, I doubt they wouldn't give us something. Still need more. Just get some Metagel from 3. Yeah, I'll travel in time. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, all we have left is Legion's Loyalty mission. And then Suicide mission. And then Arrival. I wonder which series has more time travel. Like a series of Star Trek or all of Stargate. Like all 3 Stargates. Just because I know Stargate doesn't do time travel as much as Star Trek tends to do, I would think. Although I might be wrong on that. I can remember, off the top of my head, I can remember 3 SG-1 episodes that deal with time travel. I'm sure there's more. But I remember 3. Atlantis, I also remember 1 episode that deals with time travel. I don't think Atlantis dealt with that as much. I can only think of 1. Universe, I don't know. I've only seen the first season and a half of Universe. Well, it only has 2 seasons, but I've only seen them once. I kind of want to rewatch Universe at some point. I'm just sad that it was canceled. Amazon owns the rights to Stargate. Could you make something? I know Amazon doesn't have the best track record of that kind of thing, but I'll take it. I'll take Amazon Stargate. Better than nothing. Yeah, I was going to count that one. That was one of the 3. Technically, it is time travel, kind of. All right, come on. I need 5,000 more, I think.
Probe away.
Oh, that could be fun. I actually recognize that name, too. I have a few comic books that are, supposedly, signed by Mac Walters. I did not get them signed personally. They're things I got off eBay when I was into my like collecting days with Mass Effect stuff. I think I have like 2 comics that different people got him to sign at conventions. I believe one of them actually has a certificate of like authenticity. The other one doesn't, but the signature looks exactly the same. Again, you could argue that kind of stuff, but it's not like it's worth that much. So why bother faking it? I never did go to any conventions. I'm not a convention person. A convention for me would be just to watch it online. Like, you know what I mean? Like, some conventions do just have like the online stuff where you could just watch certain panels. Like, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Emphasis on adventure, exploration, and mystery. Ooh. Space mystery. Alright, I still need more stuff. Probably didn't need those probes. Oh well, a little bit of money. Also, since I beat the last story mission that before the end, the actual end mission, I'm gonna go to all the shops and see if anything unlocked. Most likely, nothing has been unlocked after that mission. Most likely. For being so close to the end, I might have gotten like a fish or something, but I'm just gonna double check. And if there's nothing else, I'm gonna buy what's left. Because again, money does not carry over from 2 to 3. If you have 0 money in 2, or you have 5 million credits somehow, it doesn't carry over to 3. So I don't have to worry about that. I can spend all my money.
Probe away.
Oh yeah. I've also heard good things about that. Like certain people I remember hearing horror stories about with conventions. Look, I usually give actors the benefit of the doubt. Like it's a convention. If they've been on the same show for they've been on the show for like a decade, they're like in their 60s now. You know, it's like I can see them being a little jaded. I've heard some stories about how they went up to see one of their favorite actors for one of their favorite shows, especially sci-fi, and they said like the actors seemed like disinterested. They were kind of tired. Like, yeah, they're doing a convention in their 60s. This is like their 10th convention for the year. They're tired. I understand you might want them to be a little happier, but it's like, you know, let's give them a break. They could even be sick. I mean, we don't know. Huh? Oh, I'll take it.
Probe away.
Yeah, like a lot of the other, they're tired. They're older and tired. They're not the same people who played the character. Like, can you imagine seeing Richard Dean Anderson like after like season like 3 or 4 at a convention where he's like in his prime with that stuff? I'm sure he'd be a lot more energetic. I'm talking about a few, like just a handful of stories I heard where people were genuinely just like kind of mean. Again, it's one thing to be like tired and just, I get that, but just like overly kind of like aggressive about things and mean. I mean, I've heard like very few stories like that. Luckily, I never heard a single bad story about Star Trek stuff. In terms of like fans meeting actors, I've never heard a single bad interaction between a fan meeting one of the actors from any Star Trek series. And that's good to hear. Somewhat Kirk, but it's Kirk. It's William Shatner. I mean, I kind of expect that, honestly.
Probe launched.
Like, it wouldn't surprise me if he kind of does it on purpose sometimes, just because he's just kind of known to be like that, but...
Launching probe.
Yeah, maybe one day I'll go to one.
Probe launched.
All right, I have enough. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah. See, that's what I mean. Like, I can definitely see an actor, like, just not being, like... It's like, hey, I'm here, I'm Worf. Like, I can see that. For how many people they have to talk to and how many people they have to, like, shake hands with and answer questions for. Oh, man, especially Star Trek. Oh, man. I'm sure, like, Star Trek actors get asked, like, lore questions all the time. Look, I respect when actors get into the lore of the things they're in. I really do like that. But I also understand when actors don't. And if you ask a Star Trek actor, remember that episode where you did this and this? Like, dude, that was 20 years ago. And I never actually watched the episode. Like, I can definitely see that. I mean, is it a little disappointing? Maybe. But I can't really blame them for that. As long as someone isn't, like, just outright mean and angry and kind of a jerk about things, then it's fine. Yeah. Like, that's his thing, though. That's his thing. That's his reputation. I'd imagine Shatner probably does it on purpose sometimes because that's what people see him as. Like, why not? Play the character. Like, play the heel. I'm sure I'd imagine, well, at least I'd hope so. There's never been a moment where he genuinely was, like, a jerk to somebody. Hopefully not. I needed seven. Oh, wait, hold on. I only needed 7,500. Whoops. Well, that was a waste. I kind of want to make this stuff just because I can. Right? Like, why not just make this stuff? There's no reason not to. Maybe these carry over into 3. I don't think they do. I'm pretty sure you have to rebuy them. But maybe there's no reason not to. Cerberus Assault Armor. Inferno Armor. That's it. Look at how much stuff I have. I almost want to get this. I'm pretty sure this doesn't carry over in any way, but I kind of want to get it just to have it. Let me take a look at all the researches I've done. That's a lot. Did I miss any important ones? Did we do the shields? I mean, we did. If we didn't do the shields or the weapons or the armor, it would show up right here. So it's gone. What did I need for this? Platinum. I'm going to go get some platinum. It's like the one thing I don't have. I'm going to get some platinum. Also, you know, one actor I always kind of wanted to, like, in terms of like the actors of Star Trek, especially. I'm just going with Star Trek here. If you could pick, besides one of the captains, an actor to meet from Star Trek, who would you pick? Like, who do you think would be fun to hang out with, and just fun to talk to, and genuinely likes the stuff, but also, like, I don't know, just like a fun person to be around? I think I have my answer. Is that Pike? I don't know actors' names that well, depending, especially newer series. I think that's Pike, right? Oh, what's his name? I should really know Voyager actors because I've seen the show so many times. Doesn't he have like a 3-part name, kind of like Richard Dean Anderson? So it's like something Neil Duncan something. I don't remember. But yeah. Also, the fact that he did a guest spot on Lower Decks and added some comedy is a pretty good sign. Kate Mulgrew would be fun, but like any non-captains, because captains are an easy answer. Robert and Duncan. I was close. I had half of it. I had Duncan Neal. I had half of it. Yeah. I think mine would be Tim Russ, who plays Tuvok, because I've seen behind the scenes stuff of him and like outtakes, and he's always the funniest person there. For being a Vulcan who can never smile or laugh, apparently he's a lot of fun to be around. He had a lot of outtakes where he would just have Tuvok burst out laughing or just do something stupid for fun. Also, he's done a lot of Star Trek stuff. He's done a lot of like Star Trek fan movies, and he's usually involved in that kind of stuff. So, yeah, like he seems like, from what I've seen, interactions and everything, like he seems like a fun person.
Probe away.
Yep, I've heard his voice in a lot of things. He actually plays the head keeper in Origins for the Elves. I know I've also heard him in something else, BioWare, I think. Why'd I do that? I don't need Iridium. You also see him all over the place. A lot of the TV shows I watch, he usually has like a guest role of like a character in like one or a few episodes. I'm like, hey, it's Tuvok.
Probe launched.
Yes, that is actually an ongoing kind of like headcanon joke where Nick Locarno is Tom Paris, but he changed his name because of what happened. Tom Paris changed his name to Nick Locarno to get out of the shadow of his admiral father, and then he was kicked out, and that's why he's in jail at the beginning of Voyager. It's not true. It's already been it's been confirmed that that's not the same character. But it's kind of fun to think about. Also, I believe the reason supposedly the reason why they did not use Nick Locarno as a character when they easily could have, because it's the same actor, I believe it's one of those like contract things. Again, this could just be a rumor, but the idea that if they use the character Nick Locarno, they would have to pay the writers of that episode of Next Generation for the name because they made the character. And then supposedly they made Tom Paris because he's a new character. Again, might not be true, but was he in the Orville? I binged through the Orville a while ago. It wouldn't surprise me. Unfortunately, I think the Orville's done. It moved to Hulu for its final season or two. I forget if it had 1 or 2 seasons there, but I know they were like trying to get it picked back up again, but I think it might be dead. Which is sad. It was becoming its own thing. It started like as a Star Trek spoof and not much more than that, but it evolved into something fun. It was actually good. I enjoyed watching it at first because it was funny, just like funny Star Trek, but I kind of like became invested in the characters and the story, and it was good.
Probe away. Launching probe.
Oh, come on, planet. You say you're rich. Prove it. No. Stop trying to give me iridium and palladium. No, I don't. Stop it. I don't want it. Oh, this planet sucks. Get out of here. Yeah, the ending of that season, you could tell they might have knew that might have been the end. Sometimes with TV shows, you'll watch a season and the ending of that season seems very like, this could be the series finale, then it continues because they weren't sure. That's probably a good way to do it. Unfortunately, some shows don't do that, and they just assume they'll be around for another season, and they get canceled. And the show ends on either I already did that. The show ends on a cliffhanger or just nothing, which is sad. No, don't travel. I do this one. They all look the same. No, okay.
Launching probe.
Unfortunately, that doesn't happen more often. There's a couple shows that ended on cliffhangers that I would have liked to come back. At the top of my list, there was a show on HBO. I think it was HBO. It was kind of like, someone described it as like mature rated Firefly. It was called Dark Matter. Was it the best show? No, but it was. I liked it. I enjoyed watching it. It was a fun show to binge. And the thing is, I started binging it when the last season was being made. So I caught up to the end of the current season, and then it ends on a cliffhanger.
Probe launched.
There was an ongoing plot arc over the last 2 seasons that finally showed up at the end of that season, and it was a cliffhanger, and it was like, what's going to happen? And then that was it.
Probe away.
That's very sad. Also, Dark Matter was a show that you could tell was made, I think it was made in Canada, because if you've ever seen Canadian shows like that, like sci-fi Canadian shows, they share a lot of actors. Like, you'll see actors pop up as like cameos and like only like 1 episode roles all the time. Kind of, again, like the Orville. You'll see like in the stuff like the Orville, you'll see a lot of Star Trek in seasons like Stargate and Dark Matter and other shows like that. You'll see actors in the same shows.
Probe launched.
Yep, see, that helps. For instance, one of the main characters, there were 5 main characters that start the show, and the youngest one was the girl who played, she was only in 1 episode. She played a character in Stargate Atlantis. I believe it was called Harmony. I think that was her name, too.
Launching probe.
And there's some actors that you see every now and then, like the guy that plays in Stargate, the guy that plays, I never remember his name. There's a guy, especially in the earlier seasons, he's kind of like a liaison to the Pentagon. I forget his name, but that actor is in several Canadian shows. Also, oh man, why am I so bad at names? Give me a second. The actress who played Carter, why can't I remember her name? I normally do. Hold on. My brain will get there. There it is. I would have got there eventually. But yeah, Amanda Tapping made her own show called Sanctuary. It lasted for 4 seasons. It started as an online miniseries and became a sci-fi show for 4 seasons. It was a show that was built around green screens and having like all the sets be green screens so you could do stuff. It was also like, had to do with like cryptids and like, things like that. And she reused a lot of actors from Stargate. One of the main characters from only the first and second season was the guy who played, he played Todd the Wraith and the voice of Todd. And he played that one Athosian that you saw every now and then. He was really he was really tall. He had like longer hair. There's other actors in there too. I believe I'm not sure if Christopher Judge was in there or not. But yeah, you'll see overlap like that a lot. One of the main characters of Sanctuary played one of the Janai, the guy that takes over like after a while. Layden Redeem, I think his name was. See, I remember a character that was in 2 episodes of Atlantis, but I don't remember actors who were in like a million episodes of a show. Could you give me platinum, please? I just want platinum. Okay. Prospect. Now, surely a planet that's called Prospect is going to be good for mining, right? That's kind of funny. Come on. Well, it's not going to be enough, but...
Launching probe.
Was he in the Chronicles of Riddick? I saw the Chronicles of Riddick in theaters when it came out because I'm old. Was he in that? Was he one of the prisoners? Like, I don't... Because Urban guy, I never remember his first name, played one of the... Like, I'm trying to remember who he was then. The only, like, extras I can think of, or like minor characters in that movie, are either the prisoners that escape with them, or just like some random soldier guy. Haven't seen the movie in a while though. All right, well this planet sucks too. Platinum PlayStation game versions. Yeah, hold on. PlayStation had Platinum version. Xbox had Greatest Hits, I think. Well, that's the thing. PlayStation had Greatest Hits, back in like PlayStation era. Then I think they changed it to platinum. Like the PlayStation games that had the green on it, I think were greatest hits. That's why if you find like a black label version of games, they're worth more on eBay. And
Launching probe.
Keith Urban. Okay. Well, PlayStation also has platinum trophies. Yeah. I was not a trophy person. I was achievements.
Probe launched.
Because I had so many Xbox games, it just made sense. The only PlayStation game I ever got all the trophies in, oh, there were 2 of them. I got all the trophies in, surprise, surprise, Final Fantasy X. Not 10-2. I get all the trophies that were tied to 10. I also got all the trophies in the first Spider-Man game. I had a lot of fun with that game. Good game. Haven't played Miles Morales and haven't played the new one. Oh, so he just gets murdered. All right. Well, that's everything. Everything that I have. Yeah. Let's go shopping. Let's see if doing the last mission unlocked anything. I need to spend my money. Right? Gotta spend my money on something. And going somewhere should also unlock Legion's loyalty mission, which means we'll do that and then the end game. All right, first stop. I mean, we're going all 4 places just because I don't know if things were added or not. Let's go to Tachanka. Tachank. Hello, Tachanka. Doesn't matter who I bring. I'll bring Legion because I can. Legion and I'll just bring Red. It's his planet. The only mission we're using Legion on is his own loyalty mission. So I'll never have Geth shield boost. So I'll just max out everything else. Except I can't. I'm 1 point short, aren't I? Oh. What does this do? Increase weapon damage or increase health? Let's do maxed out AI hacking. AI hacking is only useful when there's other Geth, pretty much. And that mission has nothing but Geth. So it's actually a very useful ability. I'm basically speccing Legion for just 1 mission. Improved. Yep, I'm 1 point short. Do we want maxed out combat drone or maxed out Geth infiltrator? Combat drone... targets health, armor, and biotic barriers. Except we don't want that. We just want shield damage. Well, armor kind of matters, I guess. Or do we do extra weapon damage? I'm going to do combat drone. Then let's see what here. Explode, pulsing energy that inflicts high damage on enemies nearby, or armor damage. I'm gonna do explosive. And Legion. One of the reasons why Legion is cool. Never mind. Wait a minute. I thought Legion could equip the Widow. Well, that's weird. I could have sworn that Legion was able to equip the Widow. Did they change that? Huh. In my mind, Legion could equip the Widow. He can't equip it in 3 because he's never on your team. Wow. All right. Oh yeah, that's his personal research project. Okay, that makes sense. It's like Grunt's Claymore. Okay, I would have gotten to it eventually. I'm doing his loyalty mission, so. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm only using him on his one mission, so it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure I can't unlock that research until after his mission, because I'm pretty sure I have to do at least one more mission to unlock his next dialogue tree. I might be able to get it. It's not like it matters. His mission's not that hard. Plus, in the hands of the AI, the Widow is probably bad. Remember, lean into the strengths and weaknesses of your AI teammates in this game. The Incisor does great damage, but it's supposed to miss a lot. But in the hands of the AI, it doesn't miss. I bet you the Incisor is probably still better on paper than the Widow is for him. The Widow being just a single shot that has to reload. Because teammates do have to reload. Remember this, in Mass Effect 3, when you do the Typhoon build on Garrus, you actually want to put the extended magazine on it. Because in Mass Effect 2 and 3, your teammates actually do reload. It's an animation. And by putting the extended barrel on Garrus in 3, you can keep firing longer and longer without having to do the reload animation. Now, for James and Ashley, you end up having to put the armor piercer on instead. But Garrus has armor-piercing rounds, which do not stack, as far as I know, do not stack with the armor-piercing mod. So there's no reason to put it on him. But that's for Mass Effect 3. Why am I talking to you?
Suit yourself.
All right. Don't want. I don't think anything was added. I'm still going to check, though.
I just wish, I don't know, things could be different. We could live together, us, the women, the children. You know we can't. We just be, this Baron could track you any, don't touch anything.
This was empty last time I was here. And it's empty now. I seriously doubt anything was added to the shops after I beat the Derelict Reaper. I think the only thing that's added after missions is just are like ammo or like armor pieces, which I really don't care. All right, well, Tachanka's done. Tachanka only has armor pieces. Yep, which is the reason why Vega and Ashley aren't considered to be as good as Garrus for that build. Not only do you have to equip the armor piercer mod on, which takes the plate, which means they have to reload more often, but they don't have armor piercing rounds. Now, Vega's fire rounds are not bad. They're not bad, especially when they do that little mini explosion thing. But Ashley's shield aren't, you know, that's not that great. It's not that great. But to make up for it, Ashley has Marksman. If you're willing to wait in between fights for Marksman to come back, Marksman has a long cooldown. If you're willing to wait until you just get Marksman back, that makes the fight pretty easy. Also, here's a fun fact. Marksman was bugged in the original Mass Effect 3. Ashley's Marksman, anyway. It didn't work. Apparently in the original 3, Marksman did nothing for Ashley. So it made that build not nearly as good as Garrus or even James. But, supposedly, one of the things they did for the remaster of 3 is they fixed Ashley's Marksman. So it actually works now. Which means I think she might be in short spurts of damage when Marksman's available. I think she's better than James. I'm not going to say better than Garrus because of the ammo. But Marksman Ashley, she'd probably be pretty good. Why didn't that make a noise? But okay, thank you for the lurk. Why didn't that make a noise? That bothers me. Hold on.
Shepard!
Why didn't lurk make a noise? Was it just being stupid? okay. Either it made a noise and I didn't hear it, or it was a hiccup and just didn't work. Anyway. All right, on to the Citadel. Now, ad break. Ooh. Also, I may have just noticed, Remnant, why did you pin that? Man, now I have to look at Lawrence. I may have not noticed until now. And now I can't unsee it. Oh, that was a combo attack, wasn't it? Is that Mist's message? Mist, how could you? You know what I might do tonight after stream? I might finally play Stardew. I keep saying I'm going to play Stardew. It checks so many boxes of a game that I like, but I played it for like an hour a long time ago and just stopped playing it. I really need to play it though, because it looks fun. It's like a fun game to play every now and then. I need to play it. Like, I've heard too many good things about it to not try it again. Where am I going? It's also only $15. I already have it on Steam. I kind of want it on Switch just so I can play it in bed.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite
Nothing.
store on the Citadel.
What do you think, Michael? Maybe the immuno booster?
There is a tech damage over here.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
I don't want to buy it for good reason. The only tech ability I'm going into the final fight is Miranda's Overload, and I might not even do that. I think I'm going to respec Miranda from the Shadow Broker base and give her maxed out, or close to maxed out Slam. Overload does nothing. It's either going to be Warp, or it's going to be Slam when the shield is down to just get a guaranteed kill or at least stagger. Like, I'm not going to... 9 times out of 10, it's going to be Warp. Which means Overload is useless. Reduces the recharge time of your power... No, we already discussed that. Look, when your ability has a 10-second cooldown, 5% off of that is not bad. It's half a second, right? That's not terrible. It's something. But when your ability has a 3-second cooldown... Where am I going? Yeah. When it has a 3-second cooldown, it is not much. Hello, Gunplace.
I hear this is the best place for food on Zakara.
I'm just going to buy them. Those are the 2 novels that were out when the time this game was made. Or DLC, I guess.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
I'm not going to... I mean, look, they're so cheap. I'm just going to buy them. I'm not going to buy the fish because I'll just die. And all that's left is level 28. So yeah, the tech damage increase is useless. No one has tech going into the final fight besides Miranda, which I'm going to respec anyway. It's going to be like level 1 or 2. And I don't have tech, which is even more important that it doesn't matter. Also, there's no tech upgrade ready to go by getting another tech upgrade. Like cooldown, like it doesn't matter. It wouldn't matter anyway, but there's no reason to get it. I've barely talked to my teammates in this playthrough. Is there only... Hold on. Is there only...
still made role-playing games like they used to.
Is there only one shop over here?
Choices and visceral combat.
Oh no, that's right. They're empty. Okay.
I miss those old games where you had to remember to drink
Where am I
water
going?
and it took 5 hours real time
It's
to
over
fly
here.
somewhere.
Yeah, those are great games. Yeah. Can you imagine playing No Man's Sky, but not using your super duper fast engine? So it literally takes you like 5 hours to get to the next planet. Can you? Now that would be a stream. Can you imagine? Can you imagine doing like 12-hour No Man's Sky streams for like a month or two, and you can't use that super fast engine in system? So it takes like several hours to get from one planet to the next, and that was the stream. Like, it's like, all right, we're done with this planet. For the next 3 hours, we're going to be flying to this planet. we like listen to music. We have like just chatting, like a just chatting stream. I think that'd be kind of funny. Like, for instance, I think this was actually done before. Someone played Skyrim, but didn't fast travel or even run. They walked everywhere. That's not as bad. Like, the No Man's Sky thing is bad, because you can go to a planet, and there could be, like, almost nothing good there, and that just wasted, like, 4 hours of your time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure someone played Skyrim, and just walked everywhere. Or it's a barren planet, and you just go there for no reason. Like, there are barren planets in No Man's Sky, but since you have that super fast engine that can get you there in like 2 minutes when you're in the system, you might as well go and check. Even if there's nothing there, you might as well do like a flyby or something. But when it takes 5 hours to get there in like real time, it's like, no, I don't think we're going there. It'd be like playing like a truck driving simulator game in like real time. Like, imagine it's like, all right, we got to drive a truck from like the East Coast to the West Coast. That's going to take a while. And at the end of the stream, it's like nighttime. So you just like stay in a motel or something. and then the next day you get back in and just go again. I'm sure somebody's done that. One Ilium, right? Again, it doesn't matter who I bring. Thing.
A Batarian trading group has announced plans to sue the Citadel Council. The Batarians claim that slavery is an inextricable part of
I remember that one. Batarians claim that the Council trying to stop their slave trade is like bad for them because the slave trade is so integrated into their society and like as a people that it can't be taken away or shouldn't be taken away, because that makes sense. All right, once again, just pieces of equipment. Yeah, it looks like nothing new was added. If that's the case, I should just buy the stuff. Again, money doesn't carry over. I should just buy the stuff and use the money for something. But it's completely useless stuff. I know armor doesn't carry over, so I'll go check the last place. I'm pretty sure it's empty.
Are you a Quarian or Volus who is tired of
And then we can check Omega, which I'm also pretty sure is empty.
discrimination against exosuit-wearing employees? Genetic paradigms invite you to consider environmental adaptive therapy. Our trained staff has a success rate approaching 40%. Come to Genetic Paradigms and come out of your shell. A division of Alcon.
Well, yeah, or Skyrim.
Welcome
in
aboard.
Skyrim, there's a reason to just walk
Remember
around.
to stay hydrated.
How many random missions do you find in Skyrim just walking around? If you fast travel everywhere, yes, in order to fast travel somewhere, you have to get there first. But what if you got there from a different direction? Like, it's good to walk around in Skyrim, or at least run, or use a horse, which they didn't do. I'm pretty sure.
For
Hi,
example,
Katie.
you know that new drug, the one that causes permanent neural scarring?
That's horrible. There's a
What about you? Going to try and make it as a commando?
Why not? Every Asari has biotics. Might as well use them. You can sell
Playing any new comfy games lately,
These are
Katie?
the terminus systems. Everything's dangerous, and everything's for sale. Either we tax and monitor it.
May surprise you. New data commissioned by the Architectural Union has noted a correlation between tested intelligence and height of habit.
I was talking about trying Stardew Valley again. Knowing how you play a lot of comfy games, I'm assuming you've played Stardew Valley before. Right? I think it's a safe assumption to make that you've played Stardew Valley. Yep. My time at Sandrock. There's also my time at like Portia or something like that. Again, it's very similar to like, it's where it's like you farm, you craft. I might want to try that. There's something about Stardew that made me not want to play it anymore. Maybe it's the graphic style. I don't know. I could try one of those My Time games though.
Prefabs after these human colony attacks. They're going to see a ton of business.
The Scandal Rock story of Nasana Dantius has
I like everything about Stardew. Like I like Stardew for the farming. I like it for the business sim, like selling, make crafting things and selling them. That's fun. But there's something about Stardew. I think I might know what it is. The time management. I don't like being on a timer unless it's a very specific kind of game. And in a game where I can farm and I can like kind of craft things and I can go on adventures in mines and mine and fight enemies for drops and talk to people in town, I don't like to be interrupted by a clock. Some games the timer works fine, like Papers, Please. There has to be a timer or else the game doesn't really continue. But a game where I can like talk to people, I don't like being on a timer. Potionomics does that. But it's a lot nicer with it because the time you spend is with people. You go talk to someone, you travel to someone, that uses up some time. But once you're out there, you can travel to anybody you want and it doesn't take any more time. Like it's just the traveling that took the time. Now, if you do something with them, yes, it takes time, but yep. Like I might actually, I should have thought of that. I might actually want to try those because it might be a better fit for me than Stardew. I like the idea, like my Skyrim character that I streamed was basically like a tinkerer. I went dungeon diving for stuff I could sell or use. I also crafted stuff that I could sell to stores. I really like Potionomics, same thing. I like the idea of being a crafter of some kind and owning a shop and selling things. It just sounds fun to me. Yes, I know most of those games do have a timer, but that's usually only the case when it comes to the shop. Like Potionomics. You decided what time frame for the shop to open, and you planned everything else accordingly. It was, once you got used to it, the time management in Potionomics was not, like, mean to you. I feel like Stardew is. Especially since my first day in Stardew, I fell asleep on the floor. I was trying to do stuff, and I was like, no. Oh, another aspect of that bothers me. I've mentioned before, I don't like when I have to stop doing something. I hyper-focus on something, and I hate to stop. So in Stardew, when I'm trying to clean up the front yard in the beginning, and I'm not done yet, and it's time to sleep, I don't care. Of course, then I fall asleep on the floor, on the ground, outside. See, stuff like that bothers me. I know it makes the game more realistic, but I would like that kind of game that only times you when it comes to, like, when the shop is open. Otherwise, let me just do what I want. Oh, Racketeer was, like, the first game I bought on Steam. I got Steam back in, like, 20... Man. When did I get Steam for the first time? 20... I can't even tell you. I've had Steam for a while. One of the very first games I bought was Racketeer. And yes, I like it. It gets repetitive. I wish there was more to it. Potionomics, I feel like, added more stuff than Racketeer did. A lot of games that have shop sims kind of do that. Racketeer is a very simple game. It's fun. But after the first couple, like, cycles of selling things and all that, it's just like, all right, well, I've experienced the game. But I know a game like Stardew continues to give you stuff, which is why I kind of want to try it again. Also, I know there are mini games in Stardew. I love mini games in games, usually. I've seen the mini games of Stardew. I've seen the fishing. I've also seen the minecart thing and like the twin stick shooter thing. I want to do those. They're just little fun things I can do inside a game that's fun. Might as well buy it. Yes. Any game that's like that, I kind of want to. Oh, there's also other potion games. There's Potions Permit. There's also another potions game. I forget what it's called. There's one potion game where you have to like do this mini game of like traveling in this map to find new recipes. I wasn't a big fan of that mechanic. There's also a game that's like half potion making, half. It's kind of like Stardew or Racketeer. You do stuff yourself. You find stuff to sell, kind of like Potionomics, but you're the adventurer. That's why I like Potionomics so much. Instead of being the adventurer like every other game like that does, you're not. You have adventurers that you make potions for. That's a really cool idea. I like it. I'm going to buy this just to have it. I doubt I need to buy it in 2 for it to carry over in 3, especially since this game is all one game now. But I bought it anyway. Just in case. All right, well, we're done. There's nothing left to buy. I might as well just buy everything. I wanted to get to a point where I could see that there was nothing left to buy. Now I buy everything. Well, that made a noise. Huh. Oh, I think the way the lurk command works, if you type anything after lurk, it doesn't trigger the sound effect. I think that's what it is. All right, bought that, bought that. Pretty sure this is empty. Yep. See, I should have known. If I wanted some information on some comfy games like that, Katie's the right person to ask. I'll have to think about my time at Portia. I know that was the first one. So it would make more sense to start with that. And see if I like it or not. There's also another game. And it wouldn't surprise me if you've heard of it. It's called Moon something. Where it's a similar thing of like you own a shop, but you're also an adventurer and you go out and find stuff to sell. I forget what it's called. It's Moon something. There's a game called Moon Hunter, but I'm not sure if that's the one. I own 2 different like indie type games that start with Moon. One of them's Moon Hunter. The other one I can't remember. But it's a similar thing of like you go do stuff. It's like an RPG where you go do stuff, but you can also sell it. Not that one. Both of these games I think are only. See, it might be Moon Hunter. Were you able to run a shop in Moon Hunter? Again, kind of like Stardew Valley, except I guess it's a different one then. Moon Hunter is the other one. But in this game, you basically, it's like Stardew except like no farming, but also you're the adventurer. You adventure out and find stuff, and then you sell it in the shop. That sounds fun too. It's on my list of games to play. All right. Before I forget, I'm going to go to the Shadow Broker base and respec Miranda. I'm going to take points out of Overload and put it into Slam. Again, I don't have to bring Miranda. Overload is useless. It might make more sense to bring someone like Jack, who has Shockwave, although that's really not that useful. That's what I mean. Like, who else would I bring? Who else is actually useful? Like Zaid for his Inferno grenades, for Harbinger's armor. Like, there's just not a lot of options there. Nope, on the ship you can only respec Shepard. The Shadow Broker DLC added the ability to respec your teammates, which is also in 3. Still, every game should have a respec option, period. Like KOTOR doesn't have one, Dragon Age Origins doesn't have one. I know they're older games and that's why, but every game should have a respec option. Especially a more open world-ish kind of game. Like an old Final Fantasy game, not having a respec, whatever. Honestly, there really is no Final Fantasy game where a respec would make sense. Because you're always on like a certain progression path. Respecing wouldn't matter. Like in Final Fantasy Tactics, you just change your class. You don't have to respec. Hi, Shadow. Did I get any deliveries? I have no idea how the delivery system works in this. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So if I really wanted to cheese this, if I really wanted to cheese this contest in a legal way, apparently when you do those missions that you have to pay, you get stuff for them. But it's like every day. I wonder if it measures like a day's time on your PC or what the time frame is. Maybe it's just like a handful of missions. Interesting. So something I maybe should have done to begin with. If you do Shadow Broker as early as possible, you might get free shipments of technology over time. Makes me wish I did this sooner. So for anyone who hasn't gotten, I mean, again, you're supposed to do it on your own knowledge, but it's hard to take away from the fact that we are watching each other's contests. So it's hard not to pick up on what other people do. It's kind of a disadvantage of being at the end of Mass Effect 2 because most people are behind me in terms of like progress. Oh, well, yeah, I don't care. So, hey, if you want to do Shadow Broker super early and have an opportunity to get maybe some free stuff, there it is.
Elko's Combine stock reports are hiding a weakness in their last quarterly financial statements.
Yep, there's more of them. They cost 0? Oh, you just get, you get money for these. Then what is the shipment thing? Did I get anything for that? Guess not. Money! Money! And there's more of them. When I get done with Legion's loyalty mission, I'm going to come back here and see if I have anything new. All right, let's go respec Miranda. Again, I don't have to take Miranda on the final mission, but she has warp, which is super handy for barriers and armor, and she gives the squad a bonus. So, yeah. Jack, I just don't like. She has like pull and shockwave. I know I have a newfound respect for abilities that require no defenses on Insane, because I can just take off the armor and shields myself, and then they can just like crowd control them. Enemies have a lot of health. But that being said, I just don't think it's worth it. Garrus has overload, which again is useless. The other ability I could put points into is concussive shot, which is also not great. So AI hacking is useless on the final mission. Grunt's a tank, but otherwise has no abilities that are useful. Jacob's Jacob. Samara has... I forget what Samara has. Samara has pull and... I mean, I can see right now. Samara has, yep, pull and throw. That's a good combination. I know you can do pull and then throw for biotic combos. But again, pull doesn't work on anything besides health. Reeve is good, though. I got to admit, Reeve is good. Reeve, and then... sorry, Justicar, and then a little bit of... still, though. Miranda giving that team boost, I think, is important. And Morden is not bad. He does have Incinerate for armor. But that's about it. He does have Neural Shock for enemies that have no protection. That is good. But he's also so... I mean, I know Miranda's also squishy, but... No. No. No, concussive shot's just garbage. Oh, wait a minute. You don't have to put points into overload to unlock warp? I forgot that wasn't a teammate thing. I assumed I had to put points into overload to get to warp. Awesome. I do unstable. I know I don't do biotic explosions, but I do unstable because of the faster cooldown. Do we want squad health and weapon damage or squad health and weapon damage? I think we want more weapon damage than anything. Yeah. I think I had this before. I'm doing this now. And slam. Heavy slam. Your slam's force is prodigious and causes grievous bodily harm. Or you forego brute force and instead slam the target on its most vulnerable points, incapacitating the opponent. Oh, it stuns. Lift duration is a little less. The slam force is also less, but they're crippled for like 8 seconds. I mean, that's the whole reason why I'm putting points into it. When someone has no protection, I could potentially, just like Thane's throw, I could potentially use something to like get rid of them. And 1 point in overload. All right, we're gonna do Legion's loyalty mission, and then come back here and see if we have any thing to pick up. Also, I have shotgun damage upgrade I can do. Which I probably don't have the stuff to do it. Let me check.
No messages for you, Commander.
I need platinum. Again. Stupid platinum. Also, Richard, you mentioned having a respec in 1. Yeah, it sucks. I'm sure one of the first mods for Mass Effect 1 on PC was respec. It usually is. Just like I think one of the first mods for Dragon Age Origins was probably a respec. Alright, we're going to go... Let's get some platinum. I know we just scanned, but I want that shotgun upgrade. Platinum. No. Stuff. I don't want iridium. No, I don't want palladium. Give me the well, that's a mix of the two. Where'd it go? Oh no, there it is.
Probe launched.
I feel bad leaving all this resource behind, but I don't need it. They should have done a thing in Mass Effect 2 where you could sell your extra resources, at least for a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm not saying like you sell it for a lot. Just a little bit. Have it do something. Of course, then the mod that gives you 1 probe all resources would be like unlimited money. You think money is tough to get in 2? Wait till you see 3. They put all those cool N7 DLC weapons in the store, and they cost like 6 digits. I really don't like that, by the way. I understand. Why didn't they do the same thing as 2? They took the DLC weapons of 2 and made them weapons in shops at reasonable prices. Or you just find them. Why in 3 did they put it in a shop where it cost a bajillion credits? Where in 1 playthrough you get enough money to buy like 2 of them.
Probe away.
Kind of don't like that. Now, one of the DLCs did introduce a way to make money. The arena. If you play the arena, you can earn like 10,000 credits per success. It's not that bad. And there's nothing against the rules of the contest that says I can't do that. It's not like it's that helpful. I mean, after you already buy the weapons you want, why would you buy more of them? Well, you wouldn't. I guess that would just be a way to buy the 2 or 3 weapons you want from that store and then buy everything else. But it really doesn't require that much money. If you were to buy 2 weapons from the N7 store, the Spectre area, and buy most of the armor pieces, weapons in the game, I mean, you can do it. You can get a lot of it. And the one thing it will do is let you buy a bunch of weapon upgrades. I won't do it that much.
Probe launched.
I'll do it enough to level up the weapons that I want to use and all my teammates, and then that's it. Pretty much. I'll buy the armor that I want, I buy the weapons I want. I will upgrade the weapons that I use. I'll upgrade the Typhoon on Garrus and maybe like James. Well, they use the same gun, so basically I'm going to be upgrading the Typhoon and then upgrade whatever I use, and I'm done. Shotgun damage, 6 out of 6. Not bad. There really is no reason to buy everything. I was going to go back to the other places and buy like the armor pieces. It doesn't matter. They don't carry over. The tech damage thing is completely useless. No one on my final team has a tech ability. Yeah, there's no reason to do it. Let's go do Legion's loyalty mission. By that I mean let's go talk to him and unlock it. And then after that, we'll go see if I have any shipments available. And if there's nothing there, we'll just do the suicide mission. This is the most preparation for this mission I've ever done. Hi, Legion.
Shepard Command, are you prepared to attack the Heritage?
Oh yeah, you already gave it to me, that's right. Since I had no missions left, you just gave it to me.
Over time, the virus will change us, make us conclude...
And I can't even do the Widow upgrade for him yet either. Because I can't do that option.
To find and they judge that an equation with a result...
I probably can't do it until after the loyalty mission.
Returns as 1.3. We will provide coordinates.
Yep. There's no option for tech.
We will begin preparation.
That's fine. The Incisor is probably better on paper for AI in this game anyway. And since I have Squad Cryo, I might even just have him use his Pulse Rifle. The Pulse Rifle has a high rate of fire, which means it'll affect enemies faster. So if I... Oh, that's right. There are shields on this mission. Oops. Maybe I shouldn't have respec'd Miranda yet. I kind of need Overload for this mission. I could bring Tally. I'm going to bring Tally. She has Energy Drain, which is a better version of Overload, and she has AI hacking. I can hack two Geth at the same time. Yeah, that's fine. I can have 2 Geth friends. Hey, Katie, if you're still any comfy games that have robot friends. By that I mean any sci-fi comfy games. I would love to have a sci-fi version of the Portia game or like Stardew Valley, where you basically craft stuff from basically like No Man's Sky, where you like collect things and like make things, but then you could also like sell it. You could go to like a space station and you have like your own shop on like Deep Space Nine basically, and you sell stuff. I would love a sci-fi version, but it seems like every time there's that kind of game that combines like crafting, selling, adventuring, it's always fantasy based. Be fun if there was a sci-fi version. My time at space. My time at insert planet name. My time at Spacia. All right, Legion. Let's make you loyal. I don't remember this mission being particularly hard. There is one part of the mission I find difficult. Only one. And it's the part where you have to reactivate the turrets, or you can. It's like a weird tower defense section. I don't like that part. Sable's cozy and sci-fi, but no farming or shops. No farming or shops, no. Sable sounds familiar. Was that game free on Epic at some point? I think I have it. Yeah, this is fine. Yep, okay, yeah, I have it. I have it. I have so many games to play. I have so many games to play, yet I'm playing Mass Effect on stream for the 10th time. Once this contest is done, I'm going to really try to focus on games I haven't played yet. Or at least a lot.
It's just our heat emissions that are hidden, right? They could look out a window and see us coming.
Windows are structural weaknesses. Geth, do not use them. Approach the hull at these coordinates. Access achieved. We may proceed.
Don't you make fun of Legion. Like, I have several Stellaris playthroughs planned for, like, different civs.
Alert.
I've played Stellaris, but different civs cause the game to play a little differently. So, it's kind of different.
Sensors have been reduced. We have infiltrated their wireless network. Any alarm?
We've got a job to do. Let's get to it.
Shepard, come on.
But can we trust them not to attack?
We did not know. We will process as the mission proceeds.
This isn't the time to debate it. Let's move.
Oh yeah. I should have respect my. I didn't even think about that. I should have respect my character to get disruptor ammo back. It's only level 2 right now. That's fine.
While the heretics are distracted.
Once their shields are down, this will still kind of mess them up. Yeah, I'm okay with it. I should have respect for disruptor rounds for this mission. I'm okay with that. I'll deal with it. I wonder if level 2 disruptor rounds on the Widow would be better than Inferno. It's only level 2. But it would do bonus damage to the shield, which means more of the Widow damage might go through the shield to the health. We'll try it. I'm gonna put Squad Cry on this. Actually, I should have respect. You know what I should have done? I should have respect for Squad disruptor rounds. Cool. I'm glad I thought of the best thing to do after the fact. I should have respect for Squad disruptor rounds for this mission. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Sure, it'll all work out in the end. Verdant Skies also kind of sounds familiar. Oh, hey, Metagel. Does it make sense that Metagel is on a Geth station? No. Who's it for?
The Geth are inactive. Maybe we can sneak past them.
Interrupting data streams will alert local network. We recommend preemptive strikes against hardlink routers.
Can do.
Affirmative.
Tally? That is nowhere near I told you.
Yes.
No, cover.
Affirmative.
No, cover.
Altering position.
Don't crouch behind the cover. Get in the cover.
Maneuvering. Acknowledged.
Whatever, good enough.
On the move.
This game's trying to kill me. All right. Oh, it's interesting. Got some jetpacks.
We have been detected.
Oh, there's a Geth just murdering me right here. All right.
Targeting order processed.
Turn around. I'm gonna be very displeased when I continuously think about the fact that I should have done Squad Disruptor. Oh well.
Shepard, I'm picking up useful resources in the Geth.
More money that I don't need.
The crew is software.
Not sure.
There is only. We are many eyes.
Every other.
Yes.
It feels weird getting money in Mass Effect 2 and not wanting it, because there's nothing to buy. There's only 4 planets that I know of. There's only 4 planets to buy things on, and I've cleaned them all out. Besides things I don't need or want. So I'd like to find more Metagel. Could I buy more Metagel? I'd like to buy Metagel.
We can assume control of any defensive turret. They will assist us briefly, then self-destruct.
Careful. I know they're coming. Tally, you took my cover? All right.
Target contact.
Friend. Oh, friend fell over. Shepard's doing the slide cover thing again.
Go get.
Nice. Retaliation. Wait. Oh, that was the turret. Sorry, I thought I saw something I wanted, like some goodies. It turret. And yeah, you should be able to buy Metagel. Make it expensive. Make Metagel expensive. That way, when you have like money, you don't need to buy anything anymore. I can buy some Metagel.
Get ready to fight.
Well, this room kind of sucks for fighting.
Welcome aboard.
Hi, Callie.
Affirmative.
I'm taking cover.
I'm on Legion's loyalty mission. All right, let's just do. This is gonna be bad. I can't. Where do I take cover? They're there and there. I guess all the way back here. I'll deal with them first. Let's see here. Oh, this is bad. I don't know where to sit.
We have been detected.
Hi.
My shields are down.
My shields are already down.
One down.
Don't worry, I made friend.
Taking hits.
And yep, should have seen that coming. Oh, I froze them. I love when they get frozen, they just kind of fly around. Tally is gonna die. Probably.
Raising their shield.
Nah, we're fine. Persona 6. I have never played a single Persona game. I want to. Persona is one of the many big JRPG series I've never touched. Or barely touched. There's Persona. There's Suikoden. They were supposed to make a Suikoden 1 and 2 HD remaster, and it never came out. Apparently it's still a thing, but I would love to play it. I've heard Suikoden 2 is really good. There's also... What other JRPG series have I never played? Breath of Fire, although that's a dead series. What else? I've only played one Dragon Quest, 11. Oh yeah, the Geth shield boost upgrade should be here somewhere. But Callie, how did you enjoy your Andromeda multiplayer? Two drones.
Target eliminated.
He just annihilated that Geth. Poor frozen Geth. Metagel. See, it's fun when you have people to play with. When Andromeda first came out, I had nobody to play it with, so that I never tried the multiplayer that much. It was also very buggy when it came out. Surprise. I think I would like it. Also, doesn't Andromeda PC have controller support? Which means you could play the multiplayer with controller. Mass Effect 3 does not have native controller support on multiplayer. So, yeah. I tried playing keyboard and mouse. No. Does not work well for me. Maybe I'll reinstall Andromeda just so I can play some multiplayer with people. I have nothing unlocked. I've never played it on PC. Come on. Oh, look. I'm a helpless shepherd. You could shoot me in the face right now. Would you get out here? What are you doing?
Target contact.
Yep. Like, I play Overwatch. The only multiplayer game I play at this point is Overwatch. I do play solo sometimes just to do like the challenges, get some battle pass experience. But I play with Mimikyu and Julie sometimes. But otherwise, like, it's just like, it's like 75% by myself, which makes it kind of boring. Don't like this room. This is a bad room. This is a bad room.
I'll have their shield.
Yeah, I know you're over there. Ah, you're Legion. Sorry, Legion.
Got you.
Tally, why are you way over there?
Automated flight weaponry.
All right. There's a much bigger room with turrets to defend later. I don't like that room. Also want to find that last shield upgrade.
On it.
Cheers, love.
Order received.
Tracer might be my least played DPS in the entire game, and she's been out since day one. I'm trying to think what DPS characters I have less time on than Tracer. Echo, which I might change. I play on controller on PC with no aim assist. It sucks, but that's how I play. They made Echo a little better for controller. It used to be you had to hold down the A button to fly. Like you'd hit fly button, and you'd have to hold A to go up, and then forward to go forward, fly. Now they made it to where you can kind of point and fly, where you can fly up by pointing up. It's still not as good as PC because you have to aim where you're flying. You can't like aim while you're flying easily, but it does make her a little easier to use. And I actually used Echo last night in a match. I did pretty good. I kind of like her kit. It's just the flying is awkward. If the flying was more like Farah's, I could do it a lot better on controller. Because with Farah, you just hover by hitting left trigger. Makes it a lot easier. Well, not only am I... It's not the aiming I'm bad at, although I am kind of bad at it. It's the keyboard. I don't move very well with my left hand with WASD. Also, I can sit back when I'm playing with controller. It's more comfortable. We'll get that stuff after we're done. Well, never mind. They're not that close. All right, palladium, ammo if I need it. Don't need it. Also, I mentioned what JRPG series I haven't touched before, but I like to. Think about how many sci-fi JRPGs there are. There's like 10, if that. It's a very short list. And a lot of games that call themselves sci-fi JRPGs are not. They're fantasy JRPGs with sci-fi elements. Star Ocean. I'm looking forward to playing Star Ocean 2, the remaster they made at some point. When it's on sale or something, I'll get it. But a lot of those games, they're like all fantasy based with like a little sci-fi. Like the first one is barely sci-fi. The fourth one actually is pretty sci-fi, which is nice. There's a game series called Xenosaga. I really want to play it. The problem is it's hard to get. It's only on PS2. They never re-released it digitally on anything. Please, whoever has the rights to Xenosaga, please release it digitally. I want to play it. There's also Rogue Galaxy, which was re-released digitally on the PS4. I have it on there. Still haven't played it.
They've seen us.
Hacking turret.
What am I doing here? Throw out some drones. Also, friend button with cryo ammo kind of sucks, because whenever I drop someone's defenses to make friends with them with AI hacking, they get frozen. Are you thinking of Phantasy Star? I didn't know about the whole rich thing, but Phantasy Star is also like a sci-fi RPG of sorts. There is Phantasy Star on the Sega consoles. There's Phantasy Star 1, 2, 3, and 4. I've heard 4 is good. Unfortunately, that series became Phantasy Star Online, which plays a lot differently. Also, a new Star Ocean game came out fairly recently.
I had no idea
Number 6.
built stations this large.
The station is over 15 kilometers long.
I heard pretty good things about it. Most of the reviews were really backhanded, though. They were like, "Man, it's way better than the last one." That's a low bar.
This might be useful.
There it is. Star Ocean 5 was very short. It was very limited. It was a weird system where everyone in the party fought with you, so it was kind of a chaotic mess. You were only on one planet, only on in one city, in fact. The game was also very short. It just was not that good. But I've heard I want to play 6 at some point. It's usually on sale for like $30. Maybe I'll get it at some point. Star Ocean is a lot like the Tales games. It's like the same company. At least it used to be. The Tales games and the Star Ocean games play almost the same way. All right. Oh, I see a lot of red close to the bottom of this ramp. There's a door there, though. Wait, oh, they're above? What is... Oh, I guess they're above us? I almost want to trigger the fight really early, so they come to me. But on this platform, there's no place to take cover. All right. Well, there's enemies. Let's see. There's enemies right here. There's also enemies here. This looks to be the better place to sit. All right. Here's what we're going to do. Someone go there. Tally, you go here.
Got it.
Oh, good night. Have good sleeps.
We have been detected.
I did like no damage to them. That's good. It did more damage last time.
They should soften.
All right. Oh, that's a problem.
Instant balance. On higher.
Yeah.
fire. Taking hits.
Tally, no! Why are you just over there still?
Taking heavy fire.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Legion. Friend. Friend who's... That's what I mean. It's a bad combination. When you make friends with the Geth, they get frozen by our bullets and then just start spinning up in the air. I mean, at least it keeps the other one busy. It worked. Kind of. Why am I shooting the cover in front of me? Alright. Good job, team. Money I don't need.
Are these databases?
Processors. The heretic. This topic is... We are still trying... Yes.
I need ammo. The shotgun is inherently good against shields, that's why I was using it. Oh no, it's this room. See, I want to pick up the ammo, but I'm only missing shotgun ammo. I'm going to use my assault rifle and my sniper rifle, maybe even a pistol, and then come back here and pick up this ammo. It'd be a waste to pick it up now. This place is awful. Enemies will go up these stairs and just flank us. And there's no real cover back here. And if they're back here, they're not really helping me over there. It's a whole thing.
Affirmative.
I shouldn't have picked that up. I thought I wasn't full yet.
Cover.
Crap. Interesting.
The indexing. We can override some of the station's internal systems. This will only last a few seconds.
Start your upload, please.
Alert.
This is going to be rough.
Times downloading to mobile platforms.
This is going to be rough.
Alert.
Tally. Tally, go over there. Tally! Tally! I hate this game. That just cost me so much time. They're already like halfway over here. Thank you, Tally, for just sitting there doing nothing. Double friends. What are they doing? I made both of them friend and they're just shooting each other. So apparently double hacking makes them both attack each other.
Under fire. Taking hits.
Shield down.
Yep, there's someone behind me. Careful. Luckily, Geth don't have that much health. So they're pretty easy to just kill them. Tally, please move.
Grabbing cover.
Legion, you go over here then.
Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms.
I should have picked up ammo. Crap.
We've been spotted.
Hacking your target.
I should have picked up ammo. Yeah, it's not killing them in one hit through their shields. It's close. It's really close. I know somebody's moving up the stairs over there. I'm just trying to kill as many as possible.
Under fire.
Ow. Friend. I don't know why I did that. He's the last one left. Hello. I'm going to take this time to get some ammo. One should be good enough for now. Guys,
Yes.
get back to cover.
Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms. Acknowledged.
Friend.
Automated flight weaponry.
Got a lot of them are making it through over there. Ooh, friend. I know there's one over here. Yep, I see you. I see you sneaking around. EVE Online? Okay, I know what EVE Online is. Never played it. I had a friend who was really into it. And thank you for the alert, Callie. Crap, I didn't reload the sniper rifle before I put it away. I hate when I do that. We done?
Redeploying.
Right.
Oh, we're not done.
They've seen us.
Okay, you're dealing with them. You put down the drone to distract
Target
them.
contact. Hacking turret.
I'll hack their shield.
Ooh, I did not realize how low on ammo I was. The shotgun is kind of annoying to shoot when you're in time dilation. It's weird to aim. It feels weird. Oh, we're getting kind of surrounded, aren't we?
Targeting order processed.
We did it!
Shepard Commander, we stated the we will delete. Shepard Commander, you have fought the heretics. You have
I'm not paying attention to the story,
the Geth
but
their fate to you.
They work out either way. If you hack them, the Geth end up being stronger, war asset-wise in 3, but the Quarians are weaker. If you kill them, the Geth are weaker, but the Quarians are stronger. I'm pretty sure it evens out. I don't think it matters.
What does that mean?
How, Puppy? I really wish you'd said that before. Back to the ship. Double time, people.
Oh no, there's a timer. I completely forgot this game has a timer. And I have, oh no, hold on. I know this is going to waste time. I know I'm wasting valuable time right now. But I need that ammo. Like, I'm not going to be able to make it out of here without ammo. Alright.
Coming.
Following path.
Like, I could have banked on this dropped ammo, but there was no way to know that the game would be nice to me. Okay, we're doing pretty good. Jammed, huh? That means something could be right. How much you want to bet there's something hiding right around the corner? I can't see it. Yep.
Targeting order process.
Lay into him.
Affirmative.
When that drone goes down. That cryo ammo made him slip. Oh, what if you could do that? What if you could use the cryo ammo to like shoot the floor and make it slippery, and the enemies could slip on it? All right, BioWare. I'm giving you ideas for the next Mass Effect game. Have cryo blast and cryo ammo be able to like slick the floor. Do like a Baldur's Gate 3. Have like a grease gun. We did it! Oh yeah. Yeah, you have the grease gun, and then you have incinerate or ammo for it.
With Legion, you better get down to the AI core.
Be fun.
I'm on it, Joker.
Creators before creator tally zone.
You can't. Thank you.
I don't have to do this, but I'm already here. I might as well. Legion's not going on the final mission, but I want to get his. I want to get his tech.
Shepard.
I have question. Do get
organic government. It would work. Human heart. Nazara contacted many. Limited co-development.
Very well, Shepard.
Yeah, there it is. I need platinum. I need 5,000 platinum for my Geth shield increase, which is 50% shield strength for everybody, which is great. And then Geth sniper rifle. I don't need this, but I might as well get it because it's the last thing there is to get.
Shepard. Topic. When you this is the organics.
Bye. Bye, Legion. Looking forward to spending the entire game of Mass Effect 2 with you at some point. Alright, we need to find more platinum. I need 5,000 for the shield and like 10,000 for the Widow. Let me double check that before I go probing. $5,000? Oh, I need 20k total. Ugh. I don't even need the Widow.
The IFF is nearly installed, Shepard. However, I must test its impact on the.
Oh yeah, there's still the
I suggest you take the shuttle to access your next location.
I still have to do the Joker part. Oh, what if I die in the Joker part? Oh, that's gonna be such a bad death. If I die in the Joker part. Oh, that'd be so bad.
Hey, Commander, good news. Looks like the Reaper.
That is not. I recommend a more thorough analysis.
Once we're closer to our destination, you can decide.
It's like, what if one of my deaths ends up being Joker? Also, I need to switch my heavy weapon. Now that we're down to just the last mission, I need to switch my heavy weapon. Once we come back and Joker is not dead, hopefully. I'll do that.
I'm telling you, Edie, your readings are off. It's radiation bleed, just white noise.
I have detected a signal embedded in the static. We are transmitting the Normandy's location.
Transmitting? To who?
Hi.
Oh, shit.
Big rock ship. It's a lithoid ship from Stellaris.
We're getting out of here.
Propulsion systems are disabled. I'm detecting a virus in the ship's computers.
From the IFF? Damn it, why didn't you scrub it?
Primary defense systems are offline. We can save the Normandy, Mr. Moreau, but you must help me.
Nope.
Give me the ship.
So I guess I could do that.
You're crazy! You start singing Daisy Bell and I'm done.
Unlock my sealed databases and I can initiate countermeasures.
It is kind of interesting how Edie overlooked that.
In the science lab will allow
For how careful she is and how powerful she is, the fact that she didn't see this virus in there is interesting. What if she planned it the whole time? That's probably intentional.
God damn it.
To make the player think she planned this on purpose. And then like Edie's the main villain of Mass Effect 3 or something.
Shit.
Come on, Joker, you can do it. I know there's only one part that's tricky.
Oh my god, what is that?
We'll hold it off as long as we can.
I don't think it was for very long.
Shit.
Let me guess. You want me to put Jacob in the vent? That's what happens every time. Every time.
Detected on the crew deck.
Jacob should go in the vent.
Joker, this deck is crawling with those things. Stay close.
Don't worry. Hawthorne will protect me.
Shit.
Oh, you can't see
Fusion
me.
Plant offline. Activating emergency H fuel cells.
What the shit?
Connect the cord.
This is all.
I enjoy the sight of
right.
Shaft behind you connects.
All right, there's only one part coming up that might be a little tricky. You just have to take your time. Just take your time.
Hostiles are present in
This part, I believe. If you run up the stairs too fast, yeah, I believe they can catch you. I think I did it once where I ran up as fast as I could, and I ran into them, and they just killed me.
Engineering is clear of hostiles. Proceed immediately to activate the drive, and I will open the airlock. Jeff. I am sealing the engine room.
Hawthorne's voice actor is Jenkins.
I have control. Hostiles are returning. You must reactivate
Maybe it's
the
Jenkins in
primary drive
disguise.
before it is too late. Purge is complete.
Also, her lines later. The neighbors complained about the noise. I put their bodies in the incinerator. Well, I mean, the space hamster's probably like he's in his own like little isolated environment. He's fine.
Send a message to Shepard shuttle.
Also, the captain's quarters, the captain's cabin,
Are you feeling well, Jeff?
probably is like also isolated, so there were no collectors in there.
No. But thanks for asking.
There were no people in there. They had no reason to go in there.
I know. It's not
Mr. Taylor is correct.
Yeah. Well, what can I do?
assure you.
We've done everything we can.
Great.
Here we go.
All right. Hey, we got to go save our teammates. Time to farm some platinum. Shepard, our teammates are being turned to goo as we speak. Like, yeah, but I need that platinum. You're not even bringing Legion to the final mission. Why do you... Because... Alright, let us get 20k platinum, and then we'll do the last two upgrades we have, and then that's it. That'll be it. Alright, so we need some good platinum. I probably shouldn't even bother here, since it's, it says poor. Come on, platinum. Come on, no, stop giving me the other stuff. That's not even worth it. Sure.
Probe away.
Yay, that got me like 300. I only need 20k. That's a lot. I need a lot of platinum. I just don't want to leave Legions as the only one left. Like, you go into the research and his is all that's left. I just want to finish everything. Rich is a good sign. Ooh.
Probe launched.
Also, if you put Jacob in the vent, he dies from the heat, just like how my Shepard died on that one space station, which is the stupidest death I've had so far, by far. I went into the steam room, and the steam came back on, and I panicked, and I tried to backtrack all the way to the front. If I had just run like 2 feet forward, I would have been fine. And I died. If there's an award for stupidest death in a playthrough, I might win it. I feel like everyone should clip their stupidest death and give it to them for like, we have like an awards, thing, and it's just like, who had the stupidest death? I'm at least in the running. Like, I'm at least like, I gotta be at least like top 3 stupidest death. I know Pam had one that, I would argue that mine is still more stupid because her manner of death was at least like a threat that kind of made sense.
Probe away.
Oh.
Launching probe.
So what is everyone's opinion of the scanning minigame? I kind of like it. It can be relaxing. I still miss the Mako more. I'd rather be driving around in the Mako, but it's fine, I guess. Do I miss it in 3? Not really. Not really. I miss exploration in 3. You could say this is at least exploring, like, minerals with probes. You don't even get that in 3. Oh, we've already been here. I like how there's this entire galaxy worth of planets, and I went to the same place again. Just go anywhere else. Pick anywhere over here and just go. You look like a planet that's rich in platinum. I already did this. If I did that one, I probably did all of them. Maybe there's platinum in here. Nothing, huh? Nothing. There we go.
Launching
so I'm halfway there. That was a decent chunk. Actually, I do not like the Andromeda scanning. It's a mix of Mass Effect 1 and 2. You think I'd like it? I don't. I don't know why I don't. There's just something about it that I find annoying. Like how it's not accurate. It's like it's in this area somewhere. I'm not a huge fan of that. I just remember it not liking it that much. You think I would?
Probe launched.
Oh, I was hoping to find enough platinum on that one planet. Well, next. Good. That better mean good platinum.
Probe away.
I am finding a lot of iridium and palladium. I know I'm looking for platinum, so it's like more obvious that I'm not finding it, but I found a lot of like double. Yeah, I've been finding quite a few like double spikes of iridium and palladium.
Probe away.
One more will probably do it. And then no more scanning.
Launching probe.
There it is. Let's get us a Geth sniper rifle that he's not going to use. Now, there's two things we're going to do before the final battle. I've already respect everyone accordingly. I did it too fast. I should have had maxed out disruptor rounds for that last mission. It would have probably gone a lot smoother. But we need to switch out the avalanche. Yes, the avalanche would be decent to get to the final boss. I'm built to fight the regular enemies in the final mission. We're bringing the particle beam. I know it takes a while to like use it, but I think it's good. I think you just pick at the final enemy till it's out of ammo. That way it's less time I have to spend looking for ammo. Everything else is fine. Honestly, there are no shields. You know what I did? You know what I did last time? Where I did the Derelict Reaper and I brought the Geth Plasma. The Geth Plasma is good against shields. Is it also good against barriers? It is. Okay, then it's worth bringing. I was going to say for just husks alone, I might switch to the Eviscerator because it's good against armor. I still might. I have two main powerful weapons that I can use. Maybe I should switch to the Eviscerator so I have an option against that Geth segment or the Husk segment. But the Geth Plasma is good against barriers. I think I kind of need that. The Husks aren't that powerful. A couple shots of the Matic with Incendiary, and they're already down to health. And then I can throw them around. I can slam them. I can do it. It's not that bad. What I do need to remember, though, is when I get to the part with the Husks, I need to save Matic ammo. Matic ammo kind of tears them apart. And I can't use the Widow on them because they're too close. So I need to use the Widow a little more and use the Matic a little less, I guess. So we did that. Our guns are all good. Now, the last thing we're going to do is we're going to head to the Shadow Broker lair and see, after doing Legion's mission, do I have any extra things given to me? This shouldn't count as a mission. I don't care about the story in this playthrough, but my teammates shouldn't die either way because it's not a mission. And even if this did count as a mission, landing on the base, you can do one. Yeah. I might get an upgrade for something important. I would love an assault rifle upgrade. I missed, I think, 2 assault rifle upgrades in this game. For being a Matic soldier adrenaline rush user, missing 2 assault rifle damage increases sucks. I think I missed 2 of them. I think I only have 3 out of 5. That's bad. Maybe I'll get one. Oh. That's okay, I guess. What if I send them out? I mean, I guess I could get something for Arrival. Money. Nothing. Maybe money? Nothing. Money. Maybe after I do the final mission, I'll come back and get an upgrade that I can use in Arrival. Sadness, yes. Well, sadness for the missed upgrade, but also some of those missions just gave me sadness. I didn't get anything else. All right. I think this is it. Everyone is spec'd properly, as best as I can do, for me anyway. The guns are set. We're good to go. I have all the upgrades I can buy. All I'm missing is a tech upgrade, which doesn't do anything. I think we're good. I know, like how... I'm pretty sure I missed 2. Maybe 3. I think there's actually 6 of each. So I think I might have actually missed a good amount. See, like, tech I got 5, which sucks because I don't need it. Submachine gun, I only got 3, but that's only for my teammates. Sniper rifle, I got 5. That's good. Shotgun, I got 6. I kind of wish I had gotten assault rifle instead, but Metagel, I missed at least 1, which is awful. Missing Metagel is bad. I am full of Metagel right now, though. That's good. Heavy weapon ammo, I got 6 out of 6. That's great. Maxing out this is also good. Why did I... So shotgun and pistol are actually better than my assault rifle in terms of damage upgrades. I hate that. Yep, shield strength. Damage protection, good. Biotic damage, good for warping and my crappy reeve. Yep, there it is. I missed I think 3 of them. I somehow missed 3 assault rifle damage increases. Maybe there's 1 on arrival, which means I only missed 2. That's probably the worst one I could have missed. Like, the 2 worst ones I could have missed, in my opinion, would be like assault rifle damage, because it's my main weapon, and Metagel capacity for getting teammates up. And I missed 1 of those, maybe even 2 of those. And I missed 3 of these, probably. Sucks. I'm going to look, after I'm done with 2, I'm going to look up where the assault rifle upgrades were and just see how I missed 3 of them. Alright, I know I already saved it, but... We're coming for you, Harbinger. Kind of. More like your puppet, but close enough. Why am I buying fuel? Whatever. Gotta use the money for something. Okay. We already confirmed there's only 4 places to buy things. And I bought everything. All that's left are like little pieces of armor I don't want. And a tech upgrade. I guess we're doing it. This is it. It better be good because I can't go back and try. Like the worst thing about the idea of this contest is I can't reload before the fight. Like I have to reload the previous save, which is already on the mission. So if I were to bring the wrong like heavy weapon, let's say, I couldn't fix it. You know what? I'm going to make sure that change went through. I'm paranoid now. I'm going to make sure that's saved. Yes, collector product. Okay, I'm just making sure. Thane and Miranda. I mean, I can mess with this when the mission starts probably, but just in case. Oh, here we go.
That relay might be a one-way trip.
It's like, here we go. Never mind.
Please confirm destination, Shepard. The Reaper IFF is online, but there is a chance that the Normandy may not survive the Omega-4 relay. Once we are
Morden's
on route,
upgrades? His only upgrade is tech damage to himself. Oh, that's the cane. Everyone loves the cane. The issue is I always miss. I mentioned before, if I was playing on my own time, I'd bring the cane. Because if I miss, I reload. Or if I kill myself with it, I reload. But since I'm playing a contest where dying matters, I'm not going to chance it. Oh, yeah, they're all done. You know what? You know what? Since you said that. I believe they're all done. All the ones I have, anyway. I'm missing some, but... Yep, nothing here, nothing here, nothing here, and all that. Those are just advanced training and... Yep, I'm done. Well, because the nuke has to connect to the final boss or it won't blow up. If you have bad timing and the boss like does his little thing where he ducks like way low and you miss, missile's gone. It also takes forever to charge.
Please confirm destination, Shepard.
You got it, Commander.
Here we go.
Joker I'll admit it, Shepard.
So who's going in the vent? Hey, I want everyone to live, okay? I made everyone loyal. I'm not even sure. It was kind of a gray area. I really wasn't given confirmation if you have to do all the loyalty missions or not. I did them, so. I did them for upgrades.
Reaper IFF activated.
Because there was at least like one upgrade every mission.
Commander, the drive core just lit up like a Christmas tree.
Drive core electrical.
I've been max level for a while.
Rerouting.
So it wasn't for experience.
Brace for deceleration.
I wonder if anybody in Omega was like watching us and they were like, hey, these went through the Omega 4 relay. Oh, they're dead. And they see us come back out of it afterwards.
Too close.
Well, we're at the center of the galaxy, which theoretically is a bunch of black holes.
Well, these must be all the ships that tried to make it through the Omega 4 relay. Some look ancient.
I have detected an energy signature near the edge of the accretion disk.
See, I use it on the end boss. That's all I use it on, though.
Has to be the collector base.
The fact that I used my arc thrower
nice
on 2 mechs is something. I never use it. And I did use one shot against the husks, but it did nothing. It stunned them for like a second. Also, again, because of the sound mixing in this game, to make the bullets not incredibly loud,
Careful, Jeff.
I turned down the sound effects, which makes the sound effects in the cutscenes like non-existent.
Taking evasive maneuvers.
But it's realistic. There's no sound in space.
Now they're just pissing me off.
Although we are...
Edie, take these bastards
where
out.
we are...
As long as the new plating
maybe
holds.
there is a little bit.
They want another round? Come on, girl, let's give it to them.
Because the black holes in the collector base might have caused like a slight atmosphere, which would cause sound, I guess. Because you need like particles and stuff to like pick it up, I guess. Sounds weird.
Alert. Hull breach on engineering deck.
It's in the cargo hold.
I'll take a team and deal with the intruder. You get the rest of them off our tail.
Ooh, good timing. We're doing the final mission. Hello, Fem. Thank you for the raid. How was The Witcher 3? One of the many games on my list of games to play for like the last decade. I am doing the contest. I am down to, I have 8 deaths. And I'm on the final mission. And then we do Arrival, and then we're on 3. I did die once. I died once to a Geth Prime in Overlord. It was kind of stupid. So, who am I bringing on the mission? Miranda and Thane, my warpers. We're already set to go. I respect Miranda for no overload, because overload is useless on this mission. Although Slam isn't much better, but it's something. Weapon-wise, we had the Tempest to spread around our Team Cryo bullets. I know the Incisor does more damage on Thane than this does, but the whole purpose of the Team Cryo, is to freeze things once their barriers are down. I don't know. I might use Incisor just for extra damage, though. It depends. And me, got my usual stuff. Okay. Well, first there's this fight. I have no bullets on anything. Well.
We'll need heavy weapons to take it down.
Thane, what you doing, buddy? Ow.
I got it.
Destabilizing the virus.
Did a lot of damage. But yeah, how was The Witcher? Was it fun? I was always told you don't have to play The Witcher 1 or 2 to play 3. I mean, it helps, but I tried to play The Witcher 1. I don't like how it plays. Oh yeah. Did you play some card game? That's one of the main reasons why I want to play The Witcher 3. Witcher 3. I want to play Gwent. I love me some good a good mini game card game. Did I put that on already? I did not. Hi.
Found that one.
Don't you get closer. No, I don't like how close you are.
Firing now.
Who needs heavy weapons? See, combat is the reason why I didn't like 1. 1's combat is so weird. You have to like click a bunch on the mouse to like swing your sword. It's kind of weird. I've heard 2's combat's better, but I want to go straight into 3. 3 looks great. It looks like a fun game, fun story and characters, and thanks to the show and just maybe reading a slight plot synopsis of the first 2 games, I know the characters well enough. Yep, it's one of those mini games I've been wanting to play for years. I just haven't gotten to it.
Kinetic barriers are not designed to survive impact with debris that size, Jeff.
Well, I guess it's a good thing we upgraded. We're going in.
Yeah, Joker's moment. Of course, without the proper upgrades, Joker's moment would have gotten somebody killed.
Come on, find some room.
Kinetic barriers at 40%.
Reroute non-critical power. This is gonna hurt.
Well, lucky for Kasumi,
Kinetic barriers
we're good.
steady at 30%. No significant damage.
Take the helm, Edie, and keep it slow. See if we can avoid any more attention.
I have detected an enemy heading for the cargo hold.
That thing again. This one's up to Shepard.
Oh, it's almost already dead.
Watch for heavy weapons.
Oh yeah, the gets full health. Yay.
We'll need heavy weapons to take it down.
Stop telling me that. We're fine. Now I move. Hello.
Find more heavy ammunition.
You're way too close.
Here we go.
I mean, this is working. Oh, there it goes. Bye. All right, let's switch Thane to... Oh, I didn't put Cryo on them. I mean, it wouldn't... Cryo's not good against armor in 2, I think. It wouldn't have mattered. Here, let's do this. When we get to the husk part... I guess it won't matter. Let's just do this. Well, Miranda's gonna die. That's doing nothing. I don't even know why I'm trying that. Well, it's because when I'm reloading it, the time dilation effect is still in play. So I am reloading it slower. It's just... It's because time is slowed down. Yep, I see you behind me. Hi. Again.
Your body is dust.
Gotcha.
I think it's going to stay dead this time.
Better get back up here, Commander.
We're about to clear the debris field.
And there it is.
The collector base.
Like, what a cool ending for a game.
Too late. Looks like they're sending out an old friend.
I love Mass Effect 1's ending, but it's hard to compete with this. Just like how action movie it feels, and like the squad's together and all this stuff's happening, and it's good. Yeah, it's the timing, like the way that Adrenaline Rush, how long Adrenaline Rush lasts. You end up reloading the Widow at like the very end of its animation. It's unfortunate that you can't make it long enough to where you can get 2 shots off. I don't think you can.
Time to show our new teeth. Fire the main gun.
Yeah, fire the Reaper thing.
How do you like that, you sons of bitches?
Get in close and finish him off.
Everybody hold on.
Shepard, what a bad decision. This is one of those cinematic decisions that Shepard makes that looks good as a scene, but is stupid. If we did that much damage from a distance, why did we have to get so close that the explosion of the ship hurts us? Like, why not just keep firing from a distance?
Mass Effect field generators are offline.
You do the same thing when you don't have the weapon upgrade.
Generators unresponsive. All hands brace for impact.
I think it's supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be that the same ship that kills you at the beginning of 2 is also the ship on Horizon. It's also the ship that you land on for that mission. It's also this one. I think they only have one.
Joker.
I mean, it's so big.
You okay?
I think I broke a rib. Or all of them.
Also, hello,
Multiple
Sergeant.
Systems overloaded during the crash. Restoring operation will take time.
We all knew this was likely a one-way trip.
Just screw that.
I'll do whatever it takes to stop the collectors, but I plan to live.
I'm glad you're in charge.
I'm glad you're in charge. What's next?
How long until the collectors find this landing zone?
I do not detect an internal security network. It is possible the collectors did not expect anyone to reach the base.
Arrogance.
If we're lucky, their external sensors were hid like we were. They might not know we're alive.
Reaper arrogance. It's just funny to think that machines could be arrogant. They're designed to do what they do, but they're also a little arrogant. Here we go. Jacob, you're in the vent. I'm not going to put Jacob in the vent. I made it this far. Everyone's loyal.
This mission.
I'm not going to kill anybody.
We can't worry about whether the Normandy can get us home. We came to stop
Terry, thank you for the lurk.
That means coming up with a plan to eating. Bring up your scale.
That means
that's the
looks like
No good. Both routes are blocked.
It's your call, Commander.
I usually put Legion in there. It just makes sense to me. Legion is a robot. He's made of metal. Even if we take a little too long getting him out, part of his body will melt a little bit. At least he's still alive. If Tally's suit gets punctured because of too much heat, her suit starts to literally melt, and there's some kind of like breach, she's dead. And Kasumi's even the worst option. At least Tally has a suit on. Kasumi just has like a rogue thing on. I know it's like light armor, but she has no. I mean, she probably wears a helmet too, I would assume. Yeah, Legion's like the best pick here.
Legion, you can hack through. The rest of us
I'll
will
lead
break
the second.
so
This
fast.
isn't a popularity contest.
Well, of course I'm gonna pick Garrus. Yeah. Like, sorry, Tally, but Legion's way better than you are.
Garrus, you're in charge of the second team.
At least he knows what he's doing.
You're the punch. Okay. Miranda and Thane, let's go. Well, too late. So that part's already gone. It's already gone. It's done. All right. It begins. Inferno, no, don't do that. No, whatever. Pistol. I'll just do the same Inferno. Sniper rifle. Yep, that's fine. Okay. I made the shotgun my ice gun. It's good against barriers. That way, once their barrier's down, if I'm still using the shotgun, it'll freeze them. If I'm going to have one gun be ice, it might as well be that one. However, if this gun is going to be what I use against the husks, the ice is good, but not until the armor is off. So maybe I want Inferno on that too. Because it takes several shots to have them frozen. But once their armor goes away pretty quickly, and it's not really that effective against health, not really. I think both are fine. I'll stay with ice.
We are in position. Exterior temperature slightly elevated. No obstructions detected.
Second team, are you in position?
What's going to get me killed here is the timer.
On the other side of those doors.
We got to move. Timer is going to get me killed. Oh yeah. Also, we need to save. We need to save the Matic for the husk part. Thing is, though, we get ammo before that happens. Pretty sure. I need to save the Widow for Harbingers. You see, a Harbinger, I flip to the Widow, I double warp his barrier, which will most likely take it down. We'll see what happens on the first try. If double warp does not take his barrier down, I will keep the Matic out, shoot him a few times, double warp, and then switch to this. Hi, Twister. You're in time for the final push. Ow, 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 ow.
Shepard, reinforcements coming towards us.
How much does this do? Hello? Warp? Hello? Warp? Hello? Warp?
I got...
Very well.
You got it.
I'm blowing through the Matic like crazy. There better be some ammo they dropped. Oh, I just picked something up. Yep, there's some. Okay. As long as they drop enough ammo for me, we're good. We're good. Like as long as the game is nice to me and gives me ammo, we'll be fine.
Pathing failure. There is an obstruction in the tunnel.
There, over by the vent.
Also, it is possible to miss one of those buttons and skip it. And if you skip it, you got to go back and fight. It basically means you're dead. Don't miss one.
Obstruction removed. Proceeding.
Just as long as I pay attention, I shouldn't miss one. Assuming direct control.
No shield.
We are Harbinger.
Boom! One shot. All those upgrades I have on the sniper rifle means I one-shot Harbinger once his barrier's down. That's actually pretty funny. He won't even have time to talk anymore. Good.
Overhead.
Only issue is I can't take down his barrier in one hit.
Easy. Enough.
Got the target. One falls.
You will know pain.
Crap. Let's avoid that. I missed the shot. They're actually kind of messing him up, though. Wow. Wow. They messed him up. Cryo isn't supposed to be good against armor. It's not. And this, I'm pretty sure Mass Effect 2, it is not good against armor. They messed him up. The bullets plus the 2 warps at the end? Wow. All right. I mean, works for me.
Path is clear. Moving on.
As long as you pay attention and hear him say path is clear, you're not missing one. I'm pretty sure it's possible to skip one and get the others, but he's still stuck. And yes, I would love to have the auto rifle upgrades. I also thought about doing Reeve, not only to conserve bullets, but also do damage. But since it's only level 3, I don't know why I brought Reeve. I don't think a bonus ability is required for the soldier, honestly. went to Lore, Lore is pretty arrogant. Lore is a great character. He's just such a jerk.
We're in position, just waiting for the doors to open.
Ow. All right. There's Harbinger. Problem is I can't see him. There we go.
Assuming control. Continue.
Boom. Gone. Yeah, and it stopped doing that. Also, it's only level 3. I wanted Team Cryo, and I had to put 2 points in this, so I have level 3 Reeve. I really do think that Soldier really doesn't need a bonus ability. I could have just gone with level 1 Stasis, or level 1 Slam, or level 1 Flashbang. That would have been fine. Also, as we just saw, Double Warp takes down his shield.
Stay hydrated.
Both times I thought Double Warp wasn't taking down Harbinger's shield, only one of them was using it. If both of them hit Harbinger, I can just shoot him in the head immediately. So I don't even need Reeve. Reeve is there because it was the best option I had to pick someone apart with no bullets. That's it. In case I end up in a situation where I'm out of bullets and I need to kill something in front of me. And my teammates are dead. And Alien Fodder, I did watch the last season. I liked it. A little fan servicey, obviously, but I like it. Kind of like the Citadel DLC in that way. It's fan servicey, but it's good.
Neutralize Commander Shepard.
I like when he slowed down. Neutralize Commander Shepard. They're also messing up him. Look at how fast they're taking down his barrier. I'm going to do this anyway.
Here we go.
Even before I shot him, his armor was already like 20% gone. Like, my teammates are doing good damage. Guys, move please. We gotcha. Oh, there's gonna be one. Oh no, there's gonna be one more fight too, before I can get to him. All right. That did a lot less than the last time. That's weird.
You bet.
Systems cannot withstand this kind of temperature.
All right, we gotta finish off these guys quickly. Oh, Thane's dead. That sucks.
Obstruction removed. Proceeding.
Okay. Yeah, it's weird. That one Harbinger, his shield went down in 2 warps. But then I double warped again, and it didn't even do like half. Oh. You know, it's fun. Heavy warp was better. I should have thought about this. In between the Harbingers, there's more than 12 seconds. I did the unstable warp because it has a 9-second cooldown, but I should have done the heavy because that's a better boss killer. But, I mean, it is good to use against regular guys if there's no Harbinger around, because 1 warp can take off a shield, probably. It probably would have been overkill on a regular enemy. Whatever, we're here now, so deal with it.
I've got no shield.
Did you hit the... Yeah, you did.
Here goes.
Stop hitting the wall with your... No, I obviously want you to hit the wall in front of me.
Spread your matter to the feet.
The route is blocked once more, waiting for you to...
All right, last one. Lot of enemies, too.
We are nearing the end.
Got one.
Face your annihilation.
Okay, good. That was fine. Double warp his barrier.
My attacks will tear you apart.
Crap. That hurt a lot. All right.
You cannot resist. Destroying body cage.
Like I said, the Matic also messes up Harbinger. Like, the Widow is nice, but the Matic can also just shred him. And we did it. First part done.
Shepard, the colonists were...
Roger that, Commander. I cannot recommend that. Thermal emissions.
Who is going to be our biotic specialist? I usually do Samara. Makes sense to bring in the Asari powerhouse for biotics.
Samara and I will take a small... The rest of you provided
Who should lead the diversion?
Garrus again.
I'll keep the defenders busy.
What about me and the rest? We can't afford to go back, Shepard.
You'll never make it.
Now, it's usually a good idea to send Morden, because he has only a 1-point survival quotient, and that brings down the average. I normally send Jacob because he's Jacob, but I'm sending Morden.
Joker, need location of landing zone. We'll meet you there.
No, I'm just doing it to do it.
Let's move out.
It would be funny if there was a rule for, like, every teammate you lose, it counts as a death. I'm surprised they didn't do that, but it's not that big of a deal. Even if your whole team isn't loyal, you can still get out with no deaths. It just depends on who's loyal and what positions you do. Like, Miranda can lead the team without being loyal. That is weird. Miranda can lead the team, the second team, without being loyal and still live. She doesn't have to be loyal. I think that's the only person who can do a job like that and not be loyal and live. All right. This part is not bad until it gets to the part with the husks, because you have to fight them in close range, and there's a scion there too. I'm worried about the scion. If you focus on the scion, the husks can swarm you. If you focus on the husks, the scion will just kill you. That's what I'm worried about. In fact, out of everything that's left in this game, that one encounter, I think, is at the top of my list.
Had to stay close, Commander.
For being difficult. I'm going to have them double warp the Scion, and I'm going to shoot him. Instead of using the Widow, I might just blow through my Matic ammo and just blast him. With Adrenaline Rush at that speed, the Matic is better. And again, imagine if I had my upgrades.
Damn. The swarms are interfering with radio contact. You ready for this?
Let's go, Commander.
So yeah, these fights are fine. They're just long-range fights.
Incoming.
We are
They've seen it.
Control.
Hi, Harbinger. Come on. Let me get behind cover.
On my way. Nothing stands against us.
I can't fight back from this
Watch out for that thing.
Tell me when you're ready to move.
Yeah, it still got me. Yep. I thought about that. All right, here we go. Yeah, look how fast the Matic just destroys him. And Thane is dead. Since I don't need the Widow during that part with the husks, I feel like I should just use this a little more. I could use Reeve. Ugh. They didn't do much, but I might as well take the shot. All right, let him do his thing there. Yep, good. Okay, warp his armor. Okay, the auto aim went that way instead. Everything's fine. We're not on a timer. It was good.
All clear. Let me know when you're ready to move up, Commander.
I do need to pick up some ammo. I think my best bet against the husks, instead of doing the shotgun, is to just use the Matic and just annihilate them. Just like just fast fire on all of them, and then do the same to the Scion.
Ready to move, Commander.
If my teammates can handle what I might do is I might use my ability. If I take all the armor off the husks, Thane can just heavy throw them, and they can also both freeze as well, and I can focus on the Scion. All right, ammo is back to being full. Again, I'm going to use the Widow a little more. I'm going to use the shotgun a little more, honestly. Because it being a shotgun, it's kind of funny. You would think the shotgun would be good against the husk part. But the Scion combination, it's not good against the Scion at all.
Dead ahead.
So I might as well use... Oh, okay. Well, actually, there are some husks here.
Enemies in front. One less. Here goes. Perfect.
Okay, they're gonna move here.
Hostile fire. Taking cover. Let me know when you're ready to move.
Very well.
Understood.
All right, he's gonna do at least one more, probably. I missed. The warp staggered. Are you, Miranda? Where are you? Miranda's getting hit. Where? You're getting hit a lot wherever you are.
Gotcha.
Okay, I think we're down to just Harbinger and someone else. Good. I'm gonna use the pistol a little bit. This is probably a mistake.
Nothing stands against us.
But I want to use the pistol up a little bit.
Kill 1 and 1 replace it.
It's not bad. I mean, for how many upgrades I have on the pistol, this thing is not bad.
Let me know when you're ready to move up, Commander.
Let's go. Again, saving the Matic for that one part where I can just blast. I'm going to use my ability. I'm going to hit every husk if I can, like 1 or 2 times to take off their armor. And then I'm going to just focus on the Scion. And then back up a little bit. And have my teammates use warp and throw and whatever I can. And I'll focus on the Scion. I need to burn that Scion as fast as possible. And hey, speaking of which, it's right here. This might be the hardest part of the final battle for me. And it's just because that stupid Scion. And the combination of Scion and husks is kind of deadly. Seeing if I can trigger them a little early. Hello? You out there? Pretty sure it's here.
Firefight. I'll hold this position until you're ready to move out.
I still have the stupid weapon out. Well, that's bad. Okay, we're doing fine. Kill him.
Easy enough.
Target mark.
Double warp that.
Clean kill.
Alright, I have to focus on the husks now a little bit. Uh-huh. Well.
Mount that one.
Alright, Scion is dead. We focus on the husks.
Very well.
Actually getting a little beat up here. Ow, 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 ow. I'm dying to a bunch of husks.
All clear. Let me know when you're ready to move up, Commander.
I hate that part. All right. I have no bullets. Also, Sadie, hello, and thank you for the potato.
Moving up.
I am out of bullets. Luckily, that was kind of the final push there. We're going to be running into Huss a little bit, but other than that, we're fine. I would love some ammo for the Matic. Hello. Perfect. We'll use the shotgun as best we can.
We've been spotted.
But once we get to like that final run, I'll switch to the Matic and just use up the ammo I have in it.
I will hold on as long as
Oh, you're fine. You're like 800 years old. You've been doing this forever. Come on.
I can see the entrance. Need to.
Yay, the goo room.
Soon.
Yeah, I see you there. I think that's it. Are we done? Yeah, we're done. Yay! Part number 2 done. Oh no, Garrus.
Joker,
Garrus is
are
fine.
you at the rendezvous point?
I'm here, Commander.
Excellent.
Miranda
Now
just
let's
pops
make it
in.
count.
Commander, you got a problem. Hostiles massing just
Pick a team to go with you, Chef.
No, I'm bringing. Yeah. Bzz. Bzz. All right, let's do this.
I'm ready, Commander. Anything to say before we do this? Well,
Bum 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 bum. Do do do. Here we go. Scions are the biggest threat. If I see them, I will take out the Widow and shoot it until it's dead.
enemies incoming.
All right, which one of you is going to be a Harbinger? Not that one.
I'll weaken them.
He goes. One less.
They dropped ammo. I should grab it. Although, not grab it yet. I know it's there. Wait until I use other guns more. What? That was weird. That should have... I feel like that should have killed. Oh. Now let's use the shotgun a little bit. So there's ammo right there. I have already used... Yeah, I don't need it yet. Give me a couple more fights and I'll take it. They're really far away. All right. Wait for them to come to us. One down.
My attacks will tear you apart.
Right there.
See, they're already in the correct cover that I want, but if you don't tell your teammates to get behind cover, they'll just like start randomly moving sometimes. When you tell them to sit somewhere, they usually sit there. All right. Where did Harbinger go?
Here we go.
Neutralize Commander Shepard.
Harbinger? Buddy? Good. I think Harbinger's a little broken. Harbinger? I kind of don't want to move up, but... He's been pacing back and forth.
Now let's finish you off.
Okay, cool. Good job, Harbinger. I'll pick up this one.
Enemies incoming.
That way I can fall back to this one and pick it up if I need to. Yep, still there.
Enemies in front.
Miranda, please don't die like immediately. Miranda, please get back behind cover. You're just standing there. Please. The warp was a little later than I thought it was.
If I must tell you, upon Shepard, I will. Preserve Shepard's body if possible.
I haven't heard that one in a while. No, it's coming for me. No, go away. Go away.
You cannot resist.
No shields.
That thing tracks you so much.
You cannot resist. The experiments will continue, Shepard. I will direct this personally.
Let's use up some shotgun. Hello, Deketsu. We're on the final battle.
I will direct this personally.
Night.
I know I should switch to Inferno rounds. I really should. Hold on. Let me just switch. Since the husks are all gone now.
Will tear you apart, releasing this form.
Nice. Scions. Scions, don't like them. Bad. Scions, bad.
You bet.
I'm with you.
Understood.
Hate them. Don't like them. Need to die.
Hostiles.
Well, make sure to take care of these guys before they blow us up. And all of it's left are 2 Scions. No, there's one more. Oh, you're not dead yet. Okay. Okay, here comes the fun. You gonna shoot them, guys? Problem is it's not locking on, so I can't use their abilities either. I would love to get some warps in here, but they're too far away. They're also too far away to really hit me, so that's good. There we go.
Your body's dust.
Here we go.
I've got the target.
Thane is dead. 1 Scion down. Other one's less than half health.
Felt that one.
1 shot from Adrenaline Rush to kill them. Yep. Think that's Scions. Why isn't Thane back? Thane, you gonna... All the enemies are dead. You can come back now. I better not start the boss fight with a dead Thane. I'm gonna be a little unhappy if that happens.
This is it.
All right, good.
All the tubes lead to this spot.
Here we go.
Can you tell us? What are they doing?
The tubes are feeding into some kind of...
Oh, fun little fact. The part where you have to destroy the tubes, if you're the soldier, you can destroy all 4 of them in 1 hit. Because you can do the slowdown time thing.
It must be massive.
If you're fast enough, you can destroy all 4 tubes.
If my calculations are correct, the superstructure...
I'm going for it. Hopefully auto aim doesn't mess with me. As soon as they start to open, I'll maybe a little bit later so they count as being hittable. And then I'll go for all 4 of them.
It appears the collectors have processed 10 meters likely the different species.
Well, I'm doing this.
This Reaper process can be the large tubes injecting the fluid are a weak structural link. Destroying them should cause the supports to collapse and the Reaper to fall.
Give us a minute, Edie. We gotta take care of some old friends first.
Enemies incoming.
All right, they don't open yet. When they open, I need to be ready with the Matic. It's the best one to do it with because it has a good rate of fire. All right, team.
Watch for heavy weapons.
We're very close to these guys. I kind of don't like how close I am. Because there's a Harbinger right here.
You will know pain.
Try to dodge a little bit. Try to dodge the thing. Confuse the thing.
That one hit.
This is what you
Not a problem.
face.
Target mark.
Assuming direct control. Assuming control.
Goodbye. Switch to the Matic real quick since it's about to open.
I will.
Oh, come on.
Direct.
Stupid Harbinger.
Personally.
Also, be on the lookout for ammo. I see no ammo. Those guys dropped none. So. Reload. Let them kill him.
Perfect.
Now. Gotcha.
Shoot.
Way ahead of you, Miranda.
Shepard to ground team. Status report.
This game is the peak of the original trilogy.
Tagging him as they come, but feel free to call
I agree.
for an exit anytime.
But it did have the benefit of being the middle one.
Joker, prep the engines.
It didn't have to start the. It didn't have to start the series. It didn't have to end the series.
Roger that, Commander.
Like Empire Strikes Back.
Shepard, you've done the impossible.
Shut up, elusive man. I'm not done yet.
This is our chance. This base is a gift. Imagine the lives. So I didn't discard you. I gave you.
Noticed.
Shepard.
Oh, we're not done yet. Now it's time for big thing. Not even sure if that's his weakness or not. I know you can hit him in the eyes. There we go. I did not do a lot of damage so far. Oh, I see ammo. Oh, it's way up there. No one's gonna go for that. Oh, great. Guys, what are you doing? We're doing pretty good damage. I'm a little worried about ammo, since all those enemies we killed are way down there. I'm kind of hoping enemies spawn at some point there or there so we can kill them and take their ammo. Also, I'm going to make them sit still.
Heading to cover.
Very well.
Alright, plot this. Alright, stop. I'm not going to waste the ammo. I want to use Adrenaline Rush every time I use it. That way I can serve the ammo on it. Good enough. I want to save the Widow shots, because the Widow's going to be good against this thing, too. The Widow, like, sniper rifles have extra headshot damage. I wonder if the weakness of the Reaper counts as headshot damage. I don't know.
Trouble ahead.
Yep, here they come. I'm a little worried about having to go up there to get ammo too. But I think I'm going to have to. I know there's still one more left, but... Oh, no, they're done. They're done. Never mind. Might not even need to get ammo, honestly. I still have a lot of this left. I'm not sure what caused him to take that big... Did you notice that he took a really big chunk of his health off from something? I don't know what that was. I didn't hit him with anything. Also, wasn't there more enemies on the radar and then they're gone? What is happening? First off, he took a giant chunk of damage from nothing. And second, there were a bunch of enemies that were spawning on the radar and now they're gone. Hey, look. If this wants to glitch in my favor, I'm all for it. Technically, if glitches what? What is happening? Technically, if glitches happen that cause you to die, they still count. Because it's fair for everybody, because everyone's game can glitch. If I'm getting a glitch in my favor, I don't care. That did some good damage. Okay, now there they are. Okay. Maybe it was just a glitch with the radar. What? They're all dead? What? I know that blast can hurt his own people, but this fight's acting weird. I didn't do anything to them. They all just died. I am not going to complain. If the game is acting a little weird, I don't care. Maybe it's normal on this difficulty. Maybe the boss does so much damage with that blast, it kills all the little guys in one hit. I don't know. Hello. This is actually going. It's going pretty good. See, there's more enemies popping up now, and now they're gone. What is happening? Now the downside to this is, what if I was out of ammo? This actually could have been really bad. What if I was out of ammo? Without spawning enemies in for ammo, I'd have nothing. I'd have to reave this thing to death. You know how long that would take?
There.
Hey, enemy spawned. Let's see how this goes. That might hit us.
Taking fire.
Oh, it hit us. But I used the thing that made me take less damage, so I'm safe for a little bit. Oh, hello. How are you?
Assuming direct control.
Assuming direct control. Dead. Because that blast took out its barrier, I guess. It's an interesting fight. It's been an interesting fight so far. Yeah. Can you imagine if I had no ammo and enemies weren't spawning? How long that would take? Mine's only level 3 Reeve, too. I could also be warping his eyes, but I want to focus on if enemies spawn. There they are. I think it might have fixed itself. Oh, it does kill them in one hit. The weird thing is, on normal, I don't think it does. Is it possible the increased damage from it on insane is enough to kill them? He just, like, murdered all of them.
Destabilizing their bodies.
They were done. What a weird fight. What a weird fight. So it was fair in that he was destroying them in one hit. It's just, I remember on normal, I don't think it killed them in one hit. I think it just lowered their barrier. Or some. Maybe on this difficulty, it's like a bonus. Well, we won.
I'm here.
That which you know as Reapers are your salvation through destruction.
Blah, 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 blah. Hamburger.
Detonation in
I mean, we're not done with 2 yet. I still have to do Arrival. And Arrival does have a few... I mean, you're by yourself. So I can't rely on Team Cryo. Which is why I'm going to respec back to Disruptor ammo.
You have failed. We will find another way.
Releasing control. Look how sad they are. Look how sad they are. Like, well, they say there's nothing left of them, but that scene kind of makes it look like there is a little bit, doesn't it? I haven't played Three Houses in a while, but yep, I've beaten it 5 times. I did each house once and Black Eagles twice. Because the first one I did was Black Eagles, then I took a big break from the game, so I played it again later. I also did, technically 6 times, because I also did my own house. I made the Violet Turtles. I chose like 2 characters from each house and put them in a team together. And Bernie was the leader of the house, and Mercedes was like the second in command.
Shepard, you're making a habit of costing me more than time.
Too many lives were lost.
I should have known you'd choke on the heart. I made you. I brought you.
Samik. My favorite story-wise is Blue Lions. Blue Lions, to me, has the best story. Golden Deer, in my opinion, has the best team. They're a bunch of, like, rejects, which I can relate to. So, I would be in the Golden Deer if I was in that world. And Black Eagles was my first one, so I'll always like it for that. Yep, I knew friendly fire was a thing. On normal, I believe it's not enough to kill them. I guess on Insanity, they upped the damage the Reaper does, which means it also just kills them. I love this scene. The music, and Shepard just looking out into the galaxy knowing what's coming, and then this. True. But as an isolated story, I like Blue Lions the best. It seems like the best well-written story. I'm pretty sure I read somewhere that Blue Lions was like the first one written that had the most time on it, and just like it seems like Black Eagles had the least amount of time on it because it's the shortest. If you're looking for like an actual like well-rounded story that feels like a true Fire Emblem story, Blue Lions is pretty good. I like Golden Deer as well, but it's kind of more spread out and more slow-paced, I feel like. I don't know. Golden Deer just Blue Lions just feels like it's a written story, whereas the other two are, I mean, they're there. I know I'm not explaining this very well. It's just, it feels like Blue Lions had more effort put into it in terms of story. Marianne or Mercedes? Well, like both of them. I did get the Ashen Wolves. I suck at Fire Emblem games, so the Ashen Wolves DLC was actually hard. Because you can't, like, level grind. You just have, like, set characters and set levels. The DLC was kind of rough for me. I'm trying to remember who was in the Violet Turtles house. It was Bernie and Mercedes, Petra, and Felix. And then from the Golden Deer, it was Lawrence, because I enjoyed just messing with him. And who was the other Golden Deer member that was on the team? I don't think Marianne was on the team. I don't think. Who was the other Golden Deer person? I don't remember. Oh, and then I put Balthus on the team. I needed like one more person, so I chose one from the Ashen Wolves. So it was Balthus. Who did I choose from the Golden Deer besides Lawrence? I think, Raphael. It was Raphael.
Commander, you've received a new message at your
I also made them all weird characters, like weird classes. I made Raphael a magic user who was on a horse, I think. And he has like negatives to both magic and riding on a horse. I made Lawrence like a puncher, a grappler, and like a war master. I made Bernie a great knight, and she was actually very good at it. Bernie has an ability where if she has less than full HP, she gets extra attack damage. And because she was a Great Knight, she'd take like 1 damage from 1 attack and then have that boost the entire time. Like her ability is actually, I think, better for a Great Knight than it is for an archer. Who else? Oh yeah, Hilda was on the team. Maybe I didn't use Raphael. Did I use? Yeah, I used Hilda. Yeah, I made Hilda a Dark Flyer who was a sniper. I made Hilda actually does get some pretty decent magic, and I made her a sniper. Her magics all have really great range, and as a Black Flyer or Dark Flyer, whatever it's called, she was able to move around the board and snipe with like bolt and stuff, and just it was insane. So yeah, it was Hilda, not Raphael. Oh yeah, I have. I never used it for anything, but
Hilda! Hilda!
I also have this one.
Kill every last one of them!
I need to add a couple others, like I'm Ferdinand von Eyre. I need to add that one. I also need to add one of Lawrence dying. Like one of Lawrence's like death lines or something, or just the sound effect of him dying. I'll put that on there. All right, we're going back to our old build. Because these guys have shields. In Arrival, a lot of enemies have shields. Actually, I think it's mostly shields, and then maybe armor. I think barely anybody has a barrier. So we're back to Disruptor being good. And I get my Heavy Reeve, in case I need it. I had Shock Trooper, right? Because duration helps Reeve, and then, yeah, okay. I could switch out Reeve. I could do like something like Barrier. Maxed out Barrier lasts for like 3 minutes and only has a 12-second cooldown. I could do something more. Since I'm by myself, I might want to be a little more defensive. I could add Barrier or Geth Shield Boost, either one, and I could use it before a fight even starts and have it for 3 minutes. I might do that. Or I just stick with Area Reeve. I think it's fine. I'm hardly going to use it regardless. I'll probably forget the barriers even there. Also, heavy weapons. I don't want the beam as a heavy weapon for this fight. In fact, I wonder what I should use. The avalanche is okay, but you have to use it multiple times to get through like shields and armor for it to freeze people. I wonder if I should use something different. The arc projector's good. It stuns, it goes through things. I'm pretty sure it's good against shields. I'll do arc thrower. Yeah. It's also like kind of close quarters fighting, so it'll zap through a bunch of people. Sure. No. It was too expensive. That came out way later. Like some company made that like a few years after the game came out, or like several years. And I saw it and I was like, oh, it looks cool. But it's expensive. I was sad. Do I want to go with Reeve or do I want to go Geth Shield Boost? Geth Shield Boost will keep me alive, but Reeve can also keep me alive. Maybe it was a different version then. I mean, you mentioned one that doesn't have the tea, not the teacups. The version that I saw was like the tea and the cups, and it was expensive. So, do I want to go with Geth Shield Boost or Reeve? Reeve is good against shields and armor, which would be handy in that fight. But I just think being able to pop on a defensive ability and last 3 minutes is good. But it does interfere with my... But if I do it right at the beginning of a fight, I can wait for 12 seconds and then start using Adrenaline Rush, and the ability lasts for 3 minutes. I would say I just stick with what's working. I used Reeve 0 times in the final battle. I really do think Soldier does not need a bonus ability to be good. In that case, I might want to switch to the defensive one, just on the off chance. Like if I die once in a fight, and I think I need some more defense. I think Geth's shield boost is the better option because I believe its final form has an option for boosting attack power or weapon power. Also, I remember my original playthrough on Insane on Xbox. I remember Geth's shield boost being the better because I don't remember. I remember Fortification's bad. I remember that. Like, this just gives you armor, whereas Geth's shield boost gives you, like, Geth's shield boost will give you your shield back immediately, and it's boosted for, like, 3 minutes. I think that's the better option. Let's take a look. Oh, the duration's only a minute. But Barrier's duration is 3 minutes, although it only increases by 75%. Look at this. Oh, there it is. The trade-off is it only lasts a minute. The trade-off is you get weapon damage plus 10%. I kind of want to go with Barrier because it lasts for 3 minutes. I can pop a bunch of adrenaline rushes in that time. Because I'm pretty sure Barrier lasts for 3 minutes. Yep. 180 seconds. You might think that's kind of overkill. A fight doesn't take 3 minutes. But for the utility and like the, I don't know, just for the ease of use, being able to pop it on at the beginning of a fight and it'll last until like the next couple fights, maybe. I kind of like that. Yeah. Again, I'll probably forget I have it. But if I pop it before a fight starts, it'll still be going. I'm pretty... Now, you can't use abilities while Adrenaline Rush is activated, but I'm pretty sure Barrier will stay on when I activate this. I'm pretty sure. Well, huh. I would love to like Fire Emblem more. I'm just not good at the combat. I like Three Houses. I like Three Houses because it's different. Like, when I played Three Houses, I was like, oh, this is great. Then I learned that Three Houses is different than the rest of the series in several ways. Of course I like the one that's different. I did play 2 Fire Emblem games before Three Houses. Years ago. I played Path of Radiance on the GameCube. I have it. I know it's expensive now. I have it. I bought it for $20 when it was used at GameStop, like, a long time ago. I only played it for like 5 hours and then stopped. I also have Shadow Dragon for the DS. I played that for a little bit. I would love, like, and I have Awakening that I've played on and off. That was after Three Houses, though. Well, what do you say we finish Mass Effect 2? Yes. Apparently the first game they had the option for casual mode was Awakening. I'm gonna go to the Shadow Broker base. I want to see if there's anything there. Oh, does anyone here have a Switch and have the Fire Emblem games on the Switch? The old ones? They were available for only a few months. I bought them. It was like $3 or something. It was ridiculously cheap. It's Shadow Dragon and then I think another one. And they have nothing added to them. They're just the old games. No quality of life improvements from the past 3 decades. I kind of want to play those someday just to see like how rough it is. Well, it virtual. Oh no, that's the that's the Game Boy Advance one. As far as I know, the only Fire Emblem available on that is with the Game Boy Advance expansion is Fire Emblem for the Game Boy, which is, I don't remember which one that is. It's not the first one. It's just called Fire Emblem here. I forget what it is in Japan. It's not Blazing Blade or Sacred Stones. Or is it Blazing? It might be Blazing Blade. I don't remember. Sniper! Oh my, I got another sniper rifle upgrade. Yes. Yeah, if someone's doing this contest and they haven't gotten to 2 yet, I might as well give you a freebie since you're supposed to do it from your own knowledge, but you can't help but pick up knowledge when you watch other people play. Do this DLC first. Because you're gonna, after every mission, you can get upgrades for free. I wish I had thought about that. The only downside is... Wait, why can't I... Mission report ready. Except I can't click on it. Whatever. Yeah, that's it. Those are the ones you had to buy. Did they add them? Because, oh, wait a minute. But I already paid for them. I have the expansion passes on Switch. Did they add those after I paid for it? Again, it was like $3. They added them as a limited edition, like limited time only digital game for like 3 months. I bought them, then they were taken off the store. If they put them on those expansions, I paid $3 for nothing because I already have the expansions. A Blinding Blade, okay. I don't remember the names very well. I think it's the one with Roy. The one that's on Game Boy Advance, that one, just called Fire Emblem, I believe is the one that has Roy in it. Okay, yeah, it's that one. I used to play Smash a lot. So, yeah, Martha's from Shadow Dragon. So I actually have access to the 2 games that they're from. When I first played Smash Melee, I did not know who Marth or Roy was. I did not know what Fire Emblem was. I think a lot of people in the US did not know. Yep, that's what I was thinking. The cheer for them. Roy's our boy. What do I need for the sniper rifle upgrade? Platinum! I'm definitely getting that.
No messages for you, Commander.
Like, it's kind of late to the point, like, where I don't want to start a new mission. But it shouldn't take that long, and I just want to get the game done. Otherwise, it'd have to end early. Which seems like a waste. So, let's just do it. Let's get some platinum. And then do the mission. Well, also, like, the names that we got for games over here is confusing. Look at Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy confused people for years. We had Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, and then 7. But 2 was 4, and 3 was 6. We never got 2, or 3, or 5. The first time we got 2, I believe, was the Game Boy Advance version. No, PlayStation version. It was, Dawn of Souls was the Game Boy one. PlayStation is Origins. PlayStation was the first time we got 2. The first time we got 3 was technically the Pixel Remaster that came out only like 2 years ago. We got the DS. The DS version is a 3D remake. It's kind of different. It plays a little different. It looks different. It even has different, like, character stuff. And the first time we ever got 5 was, I believe, the PlayStation version that came with 6. And then I think the Game Boy Advance version came out later. Yeah. Pretty sure PlayStation stuff came out first. Why am I buying fuel? I don't know. Nope. Can I please find an area I haven't done this yet? Shouldn't be that hard. Let's go. I know I've done Tachanka's stuff. Let's go over here. Animal Forest? Okay, I can see that. I have never played a single Animal Crossing game. I get the appeal. I was talking earlier to Katie in chat about comfy games. You know, you mentioned Stardew, my time at Portia and Sandrock. I might want to try those because they might be more my style than Stardew even is. Because of the whole, like, crafting and selling stuff. There's also, like, Racketeer, where you have shops. You have a shop you can run. Animal Crossing, like, I get the appeal of it. It just wasn't my thing. It'd be a little too comfy.
Probe launched.
It lacked some of the other stuff I'm looking for, like crafting and shop sim and stuff like that. And being able to go into dungeons and... All right. I just need 10,000 platinum, game. Just give me platinum. Ugh. Resident Evil is known as Biohazard. Isn't there a game called Resident Evil Biohazard? In Japan, it's just called Biohazard. Biohazard. Oh, if anyone here plays Pokemon, the Eevee event starts tomorrow. Starts tonight, actually. It's actually going right now. There's an Eevee. It's like Eevee week or something. If anyone owns Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, there are a bunch of Eevee swarms or outbreaks. It makes it very easy to hunt for certain marks. All of them have increased mark chances. And it makes it easy to shiny hunt them with sandwiches. Because Eevee outbreaks are actually pretty rare in the game, normally. There's also a 7-star Eevee raid. I can't imagine it's difficult. It's Eevee. It's a normal Terra-type Eevee.
Probe.
The raid Pokemon that everyone has the most of is probably Iron Hands. A belly-drumming Iron Hands is going to destroy that thing. Unless they gave Eevee some kind of tech that makes it... Maybe it gave it... Does it learn Taunt? If they can't belly drum, then that's going to suck.
Probe launched.
Sword of Seals. Also, hello, Julie. Speaking of that, I mentioned that technically Final Fantasy III was not over here until the Pixel Remaster. But there was a fan translation online for a while. Just like Final Fantasy V was really big in the emulation scene. When emulation kind of became a thing, Final Fantasy V was one of the games that was the most popular. Because it was a Final Fantasy game we never got. And had a really cool job system. And yes, the main character was named Butts. So whenever I play Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster, I'm gonna have to rename Bart's to Butts, aren't I? I want to play that. It's the only mainline Final Fantasy game I have not beaten. I've beaten, number-wise, I've beaten 1 through 15. Also, some in-between stuff like After... I actually never beat the After Years of 4. I got close. Let's see what else there is. I beat a lot of the 7 games. I never beat Crisis Core. I did beat Dirge of Cerberus. I kind of like that game. I actually didn't beat the remake of 7 yet either. I don't know why. I tend to... I do have Revenant Wings, which is a sequel to 12 on the DS. I just never played it. I bought it and just never played it, for some reason. It's an RTS game, which is weird. Tactics, of course. Tactics Advance I played but never beat. Never played the second one. Then there's stuff like Type 0, which I beat, got all the achievements in. World of Final Fantasy, got all the achievements in. On Xbox, not PC. Did all the DLC in 15 besides the Arden one. I never played the Arden one. I was super sad they canceled the other 3 DLC, so I just didn't play it.
Rope away.
Crystal Chronicles. I have the first one for GameCube. It's fine. It was fun that it was multiplayer. Except the setup. You had to have a bunch of Game Boy Advances and a bunch of like connection cables and God, the setup was such a pain.
Probe away.
Yep. I remember that. I remember the gold. I think I have a friend that has that still. Yeah. It's similar to like it's kind of in the same vein as like parents selling stuff in yard sales without telling you. And then you come back home and you're like, where my stuff? Like, oh, we had a yard sale and then sold all that junk. Like, ugh. For me, some of my stuff was destroyed. I mentioned this before. It was in storage, and things were moved around, and a heavy box was put on top of a box of mine, and it just kind of crushed everything in it. That's fun. All right, let's go beat the game. We've come this far. I've only died once. I've only died once in the last couple days. I died 7 times in this game. Let's keep it that way. Yeah. Also, just the way video games were back then, parents are just going to be like, whatever. Now, today's parents, like the ones who had that kind of stuff and realize how much it's worth and the sentimental value, it's a bigger deal. But back then, it's like, hey, he deleted my save file. Like, oh, who cares? It's a video game. Just play it again. But I put like 200 hours into that save file. Like, just play it again. Hey, you play it again. I don't have to buy you a new game. You can play that one again. Now it's more like, he deleted your save file. That's 200 hours of work. Delete one of their save files. Make it fair. God, where am I going? It's over. Oh, no, I unlocked it. Okay. I lost my original Mass Effect character. I went through so many different Xboxes, and before they had cloud saves and all that, so my very first Mass Effect character was lost. It was on an Xbox that died. I was actually going to remake my character's looks from that file, but it's like the one I can't find. So, that sucks. All right. I am spec'd properly. I have the right... Well, I can do equipment now, but... I mean, it didn't look great. It was on the 360. It was a very generic-looking face, but it, the character's gone. Yeah, everything's good. Or Pokemon. Like, we still haven't gotten a Pokemon game that has multiple save files. It's just on the Switch you can do multiple save files because you have multiple profiles. That's how I have I mentioned the Eevee raid came out today. I can do it 5 times. I have 5 save files on my Switch that are at the end game because I have 5 profiles on the Switch. Yeah, like, I felt whenever I had to restart a Pokemon game to play for fun, like, all my Pokemon are dead. I did have Pokemon Box for GameCube, which apparently is very hard to find and expensive. Do you know that the version of Pokemon Box I have is on eBay for like $2,000? Of course, it's kind of a mess. It's scratched up. The box is messed up, but still. The US, like, Region 1 version of Pokemon Box is apparently very rare. It was the first storage system. Then there was Pokemon Ranch on the Wii, which was awful, by the way. And then Pokemon Bank, and then Pokemon Home. Oh, see, my parents never liked video games. Not really. Like, my dad played, like, golf games on the PC and, like, Tetris on the Game Boy, and that's it. I never had anybody. Like, I always wondered, like, why am I into video games and why am I into sci-fi? Both my parents don't like sci-fi. Like, they don't go out of their way. They never went out of their way to watch anything sci-fi. Like, I always wondered where it came from. I'm going to put Disruptor on the Widow. It's not good against shields. But as I've said before, maxed out Disruptor on this thing can, like, one-shot people through a shield. Okay. Here we go. Oh, see, I had to watch it on my own. Growing up, I got none of that. Yes, my mom took me to watch Special Edition Star Wars in theaters when it came out again in the 90s. I got to watch all three. But I could tell she wasn't into it. She just took it. I don't know why I wanted to go. I'm trying to, like, I really remember, how did I get into sci-fi? Star Wars was the first sci-fi movie I really ever watched. But I didn't see it until, like, 96 when the Special Edition came out. So, like, why did I want to see it? What got me into sci-fi? I don't even remember. Now, there was a few Nickelodeon shows that dipped into sci-fi. There was a show called The Tomorrow People. It was kind of like a show about, like, kids that could teleport. It was based on like an old UK show from the 70s. And it was good. And one of the mini series was even more, it was like alien stuff. There was also a show on Nickelodeon called Space Cases, which was like kind of a kid's version of Lost in Space / Star Trek. Like little things like that, I guess, got me into it. Oh, my mom wouldn't let me play Doom. Also, our computer probably couldn't even run it. Our first computer was garbage.
Baron. The Batarians must send their prisoners down here.
Oh, hello, Gen X.
I have to find Dr. Kenson now.
My first-person shooter was on PC. It was not Doom. It was a Star Trek game. Yes, to be fair, I also had some PC Star Trek games that probably helped a little bit. This PC was so bad, I could only have one game installed at a time. And it took hours. Like, I want to play X-Wing. Oh, TIE Fighter's installed. All right, well, let me take 3 hours to fix that. I've never played Diablo. That's one of those things I never got to.
This place is run down, even for a prison.
Even when I was in school, a lot of kids, like, didn't play video games that much. Like, I could talk to a few about it, sure. But I only had, like, 2 friends that played Pokemon. And I had, like, 2 friends that played Final Fantasy, and that's kind of it.
Get the human to questioning.
Get your hands off me.
Yeah. Well, the thing about Pokemon boxes, the one that sells for $2,000 on eBay is open. The one that is sealed is like $10,000. Mine is very used. It's scratched. The box is messed up because I used to actually take it to a friend's house to use. So it like got kind of messed up over time, just being in transit all the time. A 7-year-old playing Diablo 2. When I was 7, I was playing Game Boy games. I had a Turtles game. And Tetris. No, the first mature game I ever played was GTA 3. I bought a PS2 just for GTA 3 and Final Fantasy X. I forget how this part works. Let's just go through.
I hear humans are scurrying like vermin out in the asteroid belt. Is anywhere safe from them?
Ooh, good thing I won't be able to use that.
Flush them all out.
was Mass Effect. Good one. See, like, GTA 3 was mostly just, like, violence. It was rated M for violence. Then you have later games that are rated M for just, like, themes and language. Like, it's like a more well-rounded package. It's not just, like, violence for the sake of violence. Like, Mass Effect, especially. It's kind of a different... Like, obviously, like, GTA got better. I like GTA 5. The story mode was fun. Although it still has some messed up stuff in it. Okay. Good night, Jen. Like, I had video games. I mostly had Game Boy games, and I had a few PC games, like X-Wing and TIE Fighter. I also, again, I had a Sega Master System and a Sega Genesis with some games. But mostly I had Game Boy games because they were cheap. My parents would buy them because they're cheap. There's some good stuff in there, though. There are some pretty underrated Game Boy games that I really loved. I still like to play them sometimes, just for old time's sake. Super Mario Land is always good. There was a Tiny Toons game that was actually kind of fun. There was a Power Rangers game that wasn't that bad. Kirby. Metroid 2.
They wanted to slam an asteroid into the mass relay. Can they even do that? What difference does it make? We caught them. They've still got her down in the prison. I'd just kill her. Interrogating a human's a waste of time.
Yep, though I remember those games. When they came out later, they were like less not safe for work. I think there was even one on the GameCube or the Wii. It still had that kind of sense of humor, but it was like definitely censored. I always forget where to go in this part of the game. Kind of just wandering around. That way, huh? Drop down here? Yeah. Being sneaky. Maybe the new Mass Effect game will have stealth. I kind of hope it doesn't. Look, if they want stealth as an option, that's fine. But I hope it's not like stealth you have to do. Oh, hello, Cyborg Titans. Switch, okay. Hello, friends. Goodbye. God, those 2 extra shotgun upgrades I got towards the end of the game. Plus the charge, just dead.
I've worked 47 days straight without time off, and now there's humans in the prison below.
Yeah, like, I don't mind if a game has a stealth option. I just don't like it when it's forced. Like Skyrim, you don't have to stealth, or you can. Deus Ex Human Revolution. I love that game. And you don't have to stealth. You could run in guns blazing if you want. As much as I enjoy playing Brig, I don't think I play a good Brig. I don't think I'm aggressive enough. I just kind of sit back.
An artifact was found in that asteroid belt. Think the humans got it? If they did, they'd have swarmed in and put flags all over it.
Oh, speaking of loaning things out to friends. Actually, forget what to do here. I am missing my Final Fantasy 1 and 2 on PSP. Those are hard to find. What else am I missing? I'm missing my Slim PS2. Don't know where that went. How do I don't even know what to do with this. I always forget what to do with this. I think it was just an item back there. Who cares? We're at the end of the game. Who cares? Here, I'm just gonna go down here. Yeah, there's items back here.
Now what's this?
Yep. I literally have no one to loan anything to because my only friend that I trusted enough to loan to moved. So, like, there's nobody. I once loaned someone, when I worked at Best Buy, I loaned somebody something, and I got it back late. Almost, they were moving. And they almost didn't get it to me before they moved, and it was, like, kind of messed up. I was like, come on. Go back up. Well, yeah, that's like saying Reaper spams with shotguns. I'm like, that anybody does that. How dare you spam arrows with Hanzo down a hallway? That's what he does. That's just part of his kit. That's what he does. When I play Hanzo, people are like, oh, zero skill Hanzo, just shoot down a hallway. Then why did you die 50 times? If you know I'm doing it. Don't go down the hallway.
Our convoy intercepts paid off. We picked up a message to the Alliance coming.
It's just that's what he does. Like he's not Widow. You know, his weapon doesn't have like instant reach with a bullet. It has a slight lag to it. So using Hanzo to lock down hallways and key points, that's what he does.
This one's apparently the mess.
Uh-oh. You saw nothing. Actually, let me switch to, because this is already good against shields, let me switch to Inferno. That actually did a little less. I guess the shield takes off more of the damage than I thought. Okay, well, it's kind of the same. It still takes 2 shots. Yes, I did. This is the final mission of 2. Yeah, no deaths. The final battle was weird. Like I knew the final boss could hurt its own enemies that it spawns, but it was killing them. And then sometimes they wouldn't spawn at all. It was a weird fight. I think I got lucky. I think the game like freaked out a little bit.
Dr. Kenson?
I'd heard you were...
We have to go. Now.
If we can
the final boss also lost a giant chunk of health out of nowhere. I was shooting him with like slowed down time, and then he lost like 10 to 15% of its health bar
Then we'll
just
find
all of a sudden,
Go.
and I don't know why. Well, I don't think I've ever played this on Insane. When I did my Insane playthrough for achievements, this wasn't out yet. I haven't gotten the achievement for Insane on PC with Legendary Edition. I don't think I've ever played this mission on Insane. Because I didn't have to. The achievement was to beat the standard game. There was no achievement for beating this on Insane, I'm pretty sure.
This is a cell block. There should be a security console here somewhere.
So I never did it.
Lost shield.
Ow. Oh, Incinerate's great. I like having someone with Incinerate on the team. Ah. And yeah, I think FemShep finally became an equal in 3. Definitely was not 1 in 1 and 2. But when 3 came out, and especially when this came out, because they retroactively put default FemShep back in 1, which is cool. It was kind of cool seeing like her like set like Mass Effect 3 default version in 1 and 2. By the way, I like Kenson because she's an engineer. I love Incinerate and Overload. I love having those two abilities. My favorite Mass Effect multiplayer character is just standard human engineer. I max out Incinerate and Overload. I just like using them. And that's what she has.
I've got no shields.
Careful. I don't know what he hit me with, but that last shot kind of hurt. Now, I don't know much about current actors. I'm old. When I think of like an action actor, I think of like, you know, the typical ones that are already like in their 70s. What actors do you think would be good for male and female Shepard? Because I don't know like who's, you know, they probably go with somebody new and popular, but also hopefully good. And I don't know anyone.
They know we're here. Keep them off me while I hack us a way out.
Hello, Night Race. This might get a little rough. I remember this getting a little rough and her getting hurt. Also, I mentioned before, what is a good way to get a game over on a hard difficulty when your character is pretty powerful? Escort missions. Escort mission and timer. Yeah, that's what this is. All right. Also, her abilities are gone again, so I have no help here. I suck. I am missing all my shots.
We need to close the door we came in through. Keep them out. They're coming through that door in the back. Lock it down.
Which one? That one's closed. I'm going to assume not that one. Yeah, that one. Okay. Oh yeah, remember the ability I told you I forget about? Barrier. Cooldown of 12 seconds, but lasts for 3 minutes.
Get that door closed.
I essentially almost double my shields. But I believe it lasts for 3 minutes, but I believe the effect might be removed if my shield goes down. If my shield goes all the way down, I think I might lose barrier. I have to put it back on. Pretty sure that's how Geth's shield boost works, at least for the weapon damage buff. I think it might be the whole thing. Well, don't let my shield go down then.
We need to close the door we came in through. Keep them out. They're coming.
See, Garrus, this is what doors should do. You hit a button and it closes. I don't know why you got the kind of doors that take 10 seconds to cool down to shut.
Other side, go.
Shepard, they were on sale. It's Omega. What do you expect? Harriet sold them to me. Shield almost went down, so I still can't confirm if barrier stays on or not.
Unlocking all doors to the hangar. Still need more time.
Ammo? Where are they coming from? Right in front of me. Ah. Let me catch up on chat here. Tom Holland. God. Tom Holland as Commander Shepard. Tom Holland as Garrus. Tom Holland as Rex. And Tali too, why not? And then any character that needs a voice, we just get a... You know where this is going. You can guess what I'm going to say. Any character who is actually like physically there is going to be Tom Holland, and any character who just needs a voice is going to be I forgot his name all of a sudden. Chris Pratt. Yeah, Rex will be a CG puppet mix, and he'll be voiced by Chris Pratt. Perfect. Ryan Reynolds. Ooh, you know who Ryan Reynolds could be? Conrad Werner. What am I doing? Do I just go talk to her? I think we're done. We're not done. What's happening? Hello, game? There's no doors to shut. Did I kill people so fast I broke the game? It can happen. Are you... Is that good, or what is happening here? I don't know what I'm doing. Well, yeah, like if Conrad Werner is the fourth wall breaker of the Mass Effect universe, of course he'd be good for it. He's just Deadpool. I might have broken something. Yeah, they could just get Keith Dave to do Anderson. Perfect. I might have broken the game. Hold on, let's follow the objective. Let's see what it says. Yeah, the objective is to protect her. I get it. Yep. I might be stuck. Hello? Kenson? Well, again, according to the rules of the contest, I can't reload unless I'm stuck. If this is a known glitch and I am stuck, by the rules, I can reload because I have no choice. Just like on the Strontium Mule, I had to reload because I was stuck. I couldn't move. I'm stuck on the ship. I couldn't do anything. If this is a known glitch, by the rules, I can reload. Wait a minute. That's further down. Is this just like a really, really, really slow timer? I mean, I'm not supposed to like have tips and stuff, but I mean, if it's a glitch and it's happened, then, and if I'm stuck, I guess it'd be fine. Yeah, I think I have to reload. And just like the Strontium Mule, it won't count as a death because I'm just stuck. I literally had the guy who made the contest in the chat just say reload. So I think I kind of want to get a ruling here from somebody who's like someone in charge of the contest. Hold on, let me message somebody. There we go. Yeah, I can't do anything. It's kind of bad timing because I was starting this mission a little later than I'd like, but Well then. Well, is there no way out of the glitch, I'm assuming? I'm just stuck. Let me message. Yeah. Yep, it's just like the Strontium Mule, where I killed all the enemies maybe a little too fast, maybe in the wrong order, and yeah, I'm stuck now. I've heard Ashley's voice in a few other things. I forget where. I've definitely heard Liara. Liara voices, it's the same voice as Lightning in the 13 games. Yeah, hey Fem, I'm stuck. I can't do anything. Apparently it's a known glitch. Just like the Strontium Mule, I think I have to reload. No, there's nothing I can do. I killed enemies that came up this elevator, and then that was it. No enemies on the mini-map. I'm pretty sure enemies, like I've done this before, like I'm pretty sure enemies are supposed to keep spawning at some point, and then when we're done, she's like, hey, we're done. And I'm pretty sure this door opens over here. Not that, somewhere over here somewhere. But yep, I am stuck. It's your fault. I know you secretly love the Reapers. I'm gonna point something out I just saw and can't unsee now. That's a face. That's Ditto face. Huh. Yep, I can't do anything. I think we're just waiting on a ruling here. I will say it's exactly the same as last time. And both Shep and Blue told me to reload. See if I got a message from... Nope. I believe I did. It's because I'm killing enemies too fast. That might actually be what caused it, I don't know. Like, enemies came up the elevator, and I killed them so fast, they just didn't get off the elevator. Maybe that broke it. Maybe I can go down one of the elevators. I'm pretty sure enemies just keep spawning, and then you're done. But yeah, there's nothing I can do. Well, at least I'm getting a good look around this place. And that effect has definitely gotten lower. It was up here. I don't know if that means anything, but Yep, I am stuck. Well, at least I can look at Ditto Face. Yeah, I mean, when I was on the Strontium Mule, I had to do the same thing. Like, that was a known glitch where nothing can happen. You're just stuck. And it sounds like there's a known glitch for this, too. I've been walking around for like 10 minutes. I killed the enemies that came up this lift, and that was it. There's nothing to do. There's also this, which I'm not sure what this is. I know the animation's gone from here to here. I can't mess with the door because I closed it. And I can't interact with What's-Her-Face because she's just standing there. Yeah, I can't do anything. Yeah, like I have no choice. Unfortunately, I don't know how far back this is. Ugh.
They know we're here.
Oh, it's here.
Keep
Okay.
them off me while I hack us a way out.
That's fine.
Suppressor teams to cell block now.
I know you're over there. Come on. There they are. I was afraid. I was afraid nothing was going to spawn. Yep. I think I killed them too fast. I think they came up the elevator and I murdered them immediately. That's right. Be on fire. This is why incendiary rounds are so good. That fire effect just keeps them busy forever.
They're coming through that door in the back. Lock it down.
That's why I don't have armor piercing or warp ammo. This is good. Just gonna let them burn for a little bit. I missed. I missed. those were to pay no attention to that. Why am I missing every single shot? Oh, don't do that. Alright. Hi. To be fair, I did mention the Geth plasma shotgun has like a weird aim. Especially, it feels a little weird. Especially when you're in slow-mo.
We need to close the door we came in through. Keep them out.
Like, you have to lead it a lot more than usual.
They're coming up from below.
Also, did you just see that? The fire effect went through the shield. I'm not sure if it's supposed to do that.
Go.
All right. I'm not going to kill things as fast this time. I have to turn down the bloodlust. Let them move a little bit. I missed.
I'm not Keeping all doors to the hangar.
Oh yeah,
Still
also
need more
barrier,
time.
which I forgot to put on again. Like I said, you have to... Oh, there they are. I let them actually get off the lift this time.
Bringing down their orbital tracking network.
Well, I can already tell we're
Watch the
past
other
it.
side.
Yep. We're already
More
past it.
enemies on the elevators.
Which elevator? That one over there? Okay. I'll let one of them off the elevator. Sorry, two of them got off.
There's an elevator that leads up to the hangar. I'll bring it down to us. Almost done.
Ah. Oh, I didn't even see them.
That did it. Let's move.
All right. Crisis averted.
Get to the hangar. Do not let them escape.
Oh, one last thing. The hangar doors are hard locked. We'll have to get those open the old-fashioned way.
Leave that to me.
Stop. I need
I love how brutal the Matic is. I just put like 10 bullets in that guy's face. That fast, too. And on fire. Careful. Careful. They're coming. And your overload's kind of weak. Okay. So what I need to do here is open the door.
Heads up! Oh. Oh.
All right, good job. Okay. Have a good night. Yep. I'll be finishing up stream once we're done with Arrival. And we haven't even gotten to the base yet, so... Alright, that's gonna hit me. Good? We're good. And we're out. Now they had all this time to move. They had all this time to move out of the way. Yeah, probably. Since I'm already past it.
Engaging autopilot. We should be well out of range before they get their security measures unscrambled.
Do you think they'll come after you?
I'm not taking any chances.
So the charges... I guess you found...
We call it...
So you decided...
We came up with what we just called the project. a plan to launch a nearby asteroid into the relay and destroy it before the Reapers could arrive. Of course, the resulting explosion would probably wipe out the system.
I don't know why I'm doing this for experience. Like, I'm so used to Mass Effect 1 doing this when I skip dialogue to get experience, but I don't need experience.
When we get back to
I'm literally max level. I've been max level for like half the game.
Affirm. Tidy. All set.
I've been max level for so long. Big rock. Reminds me of Paragus. I hate Paragus. Look, I like Terrace, the starting planet of KOTOR 1. I still like it. I've played Terrace so many times, I still enjoy it. Paragus and KOTOR 2, hate it. Telos, the place you go afterwards, not a big fan of that either.
Here we are. Just over 2 days. The artifact...
Yeah, let's walk around. I don't need to change that. I don't know why I'm collecting stuff. I'm not going to be able to use it after this.
Go through the door at the end of that corridor to your left.
Oh, I love KOTOR 1. Again, I was again sad when the remake is not looking great.
Everything was in place when we were arrested. It wasn't a question of could we, but should we?
Should we?
What alternative do we have?
The Reapers will reach this system regardless. But the Alpha Relay is their shortcut to the rest of the galaxy. If you want to keep the Reapers at bay, this relay must be destroyed.
Oh. Yeah, see, the thing is, I thought maybe one of the elevator guys got shot off the thing, but I don't think it happened, because only 2 came up, both times. Somehow like an enemy stuck around. It wasn't on the mini-map, though, so I don't know what happened. I think I might have just killed them too quick. I killed them before they set foot off the elevator. That might have been what did it. I've only had it happen here and the Strontium Mule mission. That's it. Now, let me tell you something. In the original Mass Effect 2 Arrival DLC, this part coming up, you actually had to survive like a long time or else you just die. Now I think you just die and you're fine. Like, you don't die here. Like, no matter how long you hold out, when you're near death, you go to the next part of the story. I don't think you can actually die here. I do remember in the original, you had to survive to a certain point, or else you would just get a game over. Now I think it's just like, you can just die immediately. I'm still gonna fight, just to make sure. I don't know 100%, so.
We have to get the project running.
One sec, when we found...
Kenson.
Yay, Reapers.
I can't let you start the project, Shepard.
I'm not afraid of you. You have a shuriken.
The arrival.
Unless you want to tickle me, that's not going to do anything. Alright, I'm just going to survive as long as I can, just in case. I'm pretty sure you can just die immediately, and everything's fine. Because you don't die. But, let's make sure. Yeah, A-posing! They're A-posing! Alright, I don't care about Object Row, I care about my mini-map. Get off of that. Mini-map interference.
Taking fire.
Alright. Okay. Which I did get. Let's do barrier. And wait for barrier's ridiculous cooldown time. Yep.
Don't make this difficult, Shepard.
Do not resist.
Block. Yeah, and it's kind of annoying.
Give yourself over and be spared.
Ammo's gonna be a problem if I try to survive long enough. I'm gonna have to venture out for ammo. There's one. Up here. Oh, that's not good. Bye. I'm not messing with the flamethrower. Up close.
Your galaxy is in sight. Your final days are at hand.
Let's go!
There, yep, there's another one. That's what's gonna kill me. If anything in here is gonna kill me, it's gonna be a flamethrower guy. Okay, got some ammo again. See you back there.
We can't keep this up much longer.
Uh-huh. Overkill. I can probably conserve ammo by just not killing them. Like, kill the flamethrowers, leave the rest, and just wait. They don't seem to be in a hurry to get to me. The object row thing is very annoying. No. You get close to me, I'll kill you. Also, I don't know if the power level is based on timer or enemies killed and spawned. It did just jump up in power level. It's a Benezia. It used some of its power to spawn enemies. Oh no. Alright, as long as there's no flamethrowers, I don't care. I'm watching my other side. Nope, sorry, he got too close.
Applying flame tech.
Activate the heavy mechs.
Oh, heavy mechs, you say? Great.
Bird Shepherd.
That didn't kill you? That's kind of insane. That didn't kill you.
Patience. It's only a matter of time.
Struggle if you wish. Your mind will be mine.
Oh no, I forgot that was a thing. You know, since there's really no final, I'm just gonna.
Applying flame tech.
Since there's no reason to save this anymore. Oh, I didn't even see you there. Die, please.
My shields are down.
There we go. Wait for it. Ugh. Well.
Drop, drop, and roll.
Nope. Missile.
Bird Shepherd. Applying flame tech.
Great. That wasn't a great idea. Nope, I'm being surrounded. Bye. Woo! Did the mech just explode and kill them? What just happened there? I only had the mech down to armor. Why did the mech just explode? It was because of Project Row. You can't beat me. Nobody can beat me.
Have faith in the artifact. It'll be over soon.
You shall be the first to witness our arrival.
It took a no. It took a cutscene for you to beat me. Stupid cutscene defeat.
Like Shepard was waking up a moment ago. But it could be a glitch in the system. No glitch. The sedatives aren't working. Security!
Space punch. All right. So when I become a mech and the mech dies, this is kind of as a death, right? What if it did?
The project is almost complete. I thought I'd feel a sense of I can't help but think we're doing something terrible.
God, I have a shuriken.
Engaging security protocol.
Hostile forces have engaged. Allied force casualty. Allied force casualty.
Oh no! Alright, I'll just do it again.
Careful, requesting assistance. Rerouting power. Threat neutralization initiated.
Ah, the shuriken's so bad.
Careful.
Wait, let me just go ahead and do that again.
Rerouting power. Backup systems engaged. Unit member offline. Excuse me. Careful. Requesting assistance.
Okay. I mean, in Mass Effect 3, Shepard can punch if you're a biotic, I guess. I'm a soldier, so I guess that means I get an Omni Blade. All right, well.
Shepard's escaped.
I'm out.
All available personnel to the medical wing. Do not let him activate the project.
Anything else in here?
Shepard has been sedated. No glitch.
Well, the robots had to die. Where is my stuff? You know how long it's been since I've done this? Hold on, I saw it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, let's do that. That's fine. Yeah, you actually just interact with the regular weapon swapper to put your ammo and weapons and armor back on.
Get the hell out of here.
Oh, what's this way then? Oh, good. I can use that later. I know you don't have to do this for the last thing, but I always do. So anything I get on this mission is pointless. Top. We have door, candy. All right. We're almost there. My weapons don't have any ammo again. Yeah, okay. Burn to death. like how you can time that, where it's like you use just as many. You ever play a shooter where you know how many bullets it takes to kill something? So you shoot like the exact amount of bullets. Feels good. I might have been able to spare one less bullet, maybe two per enemy. I mean, who cares? I have a habit of like overkilling with the Matic. I need to stop doing that.
Secure the project control room. Do not let Shepard in there.
Initiating maximum security.
Fire just enough bullets to... Yeah, okay. Kind of unfair to shoot me while I'm opening the door. Do not want to let them get behind me. I was expecting one to be right there.
Shepard's in the living quarters. Seal off project control.
Stop Shepard now! I'm going in.
Thank you for telling me that. All right. Let's be careful. I don't want to walk into a situation where a bunch of guys are just looking at me because I'm not paying attention. Always check the radar. Barrier does last 3 minutes. I should probably put it on before I open this door. And wait for the cooldown to be good.
Get in there. Use those flamethrowers.
Flamethrowers. The door just cut him in half, I think. That was interesting. Really? Thought you guys didn't take cover. That was weird. I don't remember ever seeing a pyro take cover. Well, there are more enemies. Let's be careful. Yep. Burn. Oh no. All right, well, no, it's fine now. They no longer feel pain. I mean, it's just the way their weapon is. You can't really effectively use a flamethrower from cover. Not really. Especially since I was so far away. I have not seen the new DLC for Stellaris. I know it's something to do with like astral planes and like weird alternate dimensions. I do know they're introducing a new... I forget what it is. Like not having to do with the DLC. They're introducing like a new origin or something. I know that Montu made a video on it. I have to watch that still. Stellaris has so much DLC. Okay. You've developed phasing technology here. Most of negative reviews? Aww. I mean, to be fair, a lot of these species packs also got pretty bad reviews. Or at least neutral. Because all it gave you was like a handful of things for like $10. Although they did kind of go back and make some of them better. The aquatic species pack gives you a really good trait, the aquatic trait. And kind of a fun roleplay origin. And then you also have the plantoid pack. They went back and added something to that like years after that came out. A new origin. Yeah, I've noticed the prices have gone higher. Some of the later DLCs have been a little pricier. I did notice that.
The longer we're here, the more I'm convinced that
How about spend less time making your pricey DLC and more time fixing your Star Trek game? Look, I like the Star Trek game, Star Trek Infinite. It's fun. I've been playing it a little bit. I'm noticing the little changes they're making to, like, balance some of the stuff. But, I don't know, I think it needs, like, a nice big update. It's a fun game, though. Once the Mass Effect contest is over, I think I'm going to play as the Federation in that. On stream. It'd be fun. It's also just a fun game to roleplay. You're playing as the Federation. You could take stuff that the Federation wouldn't take. Like, there's traditions in that game, just like in Stellaris. And there's one tradition that I think is really good, but it's not the one you're quote-unquote supposed to take with the Federation. Like, each Civ gets, like, a special tradition in one of the trees, in 3 of the trees, and a special tradition tree of their own. One that only they get. So I feel compelled to take the 3 trees that have, like, the more Federation feel, but also the special Federation trait, or tradition. Which, unfortunately, is not the good one. There's one that gives you 250 influence if you colonize a planet. You can chain that into some pretty good, and you can make it pretty quick. Because unlike Stellaris, the game doesn't punish you as much for taking systems further away. You're limited by, like, a warp field, but if you can reach it, it's not much more expensive than the one that's closest. So you can, like, kind of roll that into some great expansion. But it's not the one that you're supposed to take with the Federation. And I will be role-playing it, so I won't be able to take it. Just like how in Stellaris there's little things you can min-max, I don't do it because it makes no sense. You used to be able to take off all the weapons on your starting ships and just sell them. Or make ships with no weapons on them that would count towards your military, that would then increase how much influence you get. Pretty sure they fixed that. That was a cheese. It makes no sense to do that. That's why I didn't do it. On stream, anyway.
Shepard's heading for Project Control. Get in there.
Oh, come on. I love when it does that. I can see the very top. There you are. I see you. Wait for it. I mean, it might be kind of a fair thing. I mean, if the DLC is a mess, obviously that's a better reason to. But what if the DLC is fine, but it's, like, super overpriced? I mean, that's kind of the price point's kind of part of it. Maybe they'll lower it. Probably not. Like, Star Trek Infinite was only $30 new. I think it's worth that in the shape that it's in, mostly. Whee! Now, if it was like $60 new, no, I wouldn't have bought it. I see you over there. I see your Yep, gotcha. I shot the tank. Ow, 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 ow. Another flamethrower, huh? I see what you're doing. You're going all the way around. I can't shoot through that window. Wait, you can't even get over here. Interesting.
Burn, Shepard.
Ow. Ah, what fire? Where did the flamethrower go? Is he just, like, hanging out in the corner over there? I think he is. Still have it. No, they're moving. They're moving. Are they? Are you back up? There you are. What are you doing? I don't know what that guy was doing. Let's look for ammo in case my ammo carries over through the next cutscene, which it probably will. Now, why on earth would I need Metagel? I guess this would just refill it after a mission of using it. What a weird mission to put Metagel in. Metagel in 3 is good because it heals you. Also, something that's great in 3, something that kind of like made me not value infiltrators as high as I should in 3 when I was making my choice. In 3, you can res your teammates manually. It's really good to be able to cloak to do that. I can't do that. I used to play as that kind of character. In the multiplayer, I would do like a utility cloak build where I'd be the one running around doing the objectives and also resing people. As a soldier, I can't do that nearly as easily as if I was someone who could cloak. Only really an infiltrator can do that. So I do lose that benefit that I should have thought about. Oh well. Maybe my teammates just won't die.
Welcome to Project
I want to.
Activate project activation in progress.
Tell me where to find it. Not if I get to you.
Ow! Did not realize they were coming through the door. Thank you for the ammo. But yeah, Star Trek game has been fun. I've been playing it. I've been restarting like every time I play because there have been like several small updates that come out that like tweak little things. Like there's a mission to upgrade the Enterprise and they made it a little easier in some ways.
Don't try to stop me, Shepard.
It's kind of fun to
I
see.
have to do this.
Playing as the Klingons would be fun. Like, what if I play as just the bloodthirsty? What if I make the Klingons... You don't have to be bloodthirsty. You can make the Klingons, like, less fighty. I think it'd be fun to just lean into it and just be like, yeah, Klingon. I'm like the Klingons of old, you know? Just kill everybody. And the Romulans do all their spy stuff, and the Cardassians are the super arrogant ones who do slavery. They're the only ones that have, like, the slavery build.
Damn it, kid.
That did nothing.
Shepard is trapped. Keep him in there.
Except I'm not. See, even a soldier Shepard who has no tech abilities at all is still... It's the future. Everyone has some tech knowledge. They wouldn't put a soldier on the battlefield without, like, common knowledge of, like, how to hack a door open. Might be important to know that. This isn't like caveman build, where you could play something like Outer Worlds with negative intelligence, which is really funny, by the way. The only way you can get me to play a low intelligence character in most games is if you give me literally stupid dialogue options. It's kind of the only way you can make me do it. Not quite. Had a feeling that wouldn't be enough. That was a couple too many. Ah. Not to mention the Spectre training in 1. Yeah, well, Spectre training would be great. They'd probably teach you a lot of cool stuff. Hello, Pure Fusion. I'm in the middle of a Mass Effect contest. Whoever dies the least wins. I'm only on 8 deaths at the end of 2. I'm feeling pretty good.
How do I stabilize the reactor core?
All automatic safety protocols have been overridden. To stabilize the reactor core, manually insert cooling rod A from this control station.
There it is.
Manually insert cooling rod B from control station B.
There's the sci-fi switch.
Doing so will stabilize the reactor core. Cooling rod A reinserted. Reactor cooling process has begun.
Ah.
I need more time. Get in there.
What? Started the contest late? I mean, I started a week late. Because the week that it started was my anniversary week. So I didn't do it then. But Shadow started only like a couple days ago, which is fine. There are still people on Mass Effect 1 who started at the start date. Just, you know, people taking their time.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome to the crew.
Oh, Pure Fusion, thank you for the follow. Yeah. And just a heads up, I say this anytime someone new enters chat, because I have a habit of I think out loud. I can't receive any like pointers on how to play the game for the contest. I have to do it on my own knowledge. Yes, technically I can watch other people doing the contest, but I'm actually ahead of most of them. So it's actually a disadvantage for me to be further ahead. But yeah, I say it just because I talk a lot and will say things like, I wonder if this works, but I can't accept any kind of like help. How long? I think just as long as everyone finishes. I'm sure there'll be a cutoff point. Like if someone hasn't finished by like, you know, this time next year, I'm pretty there might just be a cutoff point, but you know, life gets in the way, plus other stuff to stream. The only reason why I'm so far ahead now is because I've been in a Mass Effect mood. Ever since N7 Day, I've been in a Mass Effect mood. I was scheduled to play Baldur's Gate 3 today. Notice how I'm not doing that. Okay, have fun at work? Or I guess survive work.
Plasma venting aborted.
Yeah. Oh, the door just opened. I was ready for it. The door, I was just like, I'm ready for him, and there was no one there. Stupid sci-fi automatic doors.
Plasma.
Ooh, a lot of enemies that way.
Venting in progress.
Shepard is in the maintenance area. Go.
Ow. People need to learn to take cover better. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Wow, what good cover you have there. I'm pushing him back through the door. Man, incendiary bullets are so good. They're way better than I remember. Again, not only do they go through armor, do they do damage against health over time, they panic enemies. Not only do they have little mini explosions that does pretty good damage. Not only all that, but also the fire spreads. When the explosion effect happens, it can catch other enemies on fire that are like several feet away. It's just really good ammo. I normally use AP ammo because I play Engineer. Engineer gets like no ammo. So having AP ammo just kind of, like, yes, I know warp ammo is probably the better option for an overall solution because it's good against everything but shields and you have overload. But Engineer also has Incinerate, so it's like I wanted to take a power that gave me like decent, you know, weapon damage. And since I play on normal usually, AP ammo is probably the better one. But warp also works. Either way. They're both good.
Security log overridden.
All right. Good. And fire ammo is very fitting for a soldier. Like, it's brutal and tough, and it's like, that's pretty fitting for a soldier to have. Don't know why I'm picking that up. So the final push of this game is going to be a couple mechs. I know there's at least two. I think there's at least 2 mechs outside. I'm going to have focus. I'm going to have one of my weapons. Since this is good against shields, I'm going to have my shotgun with disruptor rounds. I'm going to take down the first mech shield and then quickly switch to the Widow and just hit it like 2 or 3 times and probably kill it. And then focus on the next one. Plus I can use this as well on the shields if I want to. I have no reason to keep this. Ah! I see you. We got like 4 more at least. Can I? Oh, never mind. There's one right here. Can I get someone through that little like crack there? Oh, I was a little too slow. Overkill, but you're dead. Oh, there's one left. Can I? Come on, come on. I know you're there. Hold on. Oh, that should count. Great. Being a lieutenant level enemy, your shields are probably pretty decent. So, I will obliterate them in one shot.
Reactor temperature approaching critical.
Get through my...
I was hoping they'd follow me. Doesn't look like they did. Oh no, somebody did. Nope, they were a little too far away. It wasn't hitting me. One left. That was a bit of an overkill. I could have saved probably 5 bullets there. Candy top. We have candy door. Candy. And door. Yeah, we're a little past the usual stopping point. Oh well. Ooh, money I can't spend.
Cooling rod B reinserted. Reactor meltdown averted. Core temperature dropping.
You've done nothing, Shepard. I can still override power to the engines. Try to stop me.
Okay. Okay. Oh, don't equip the shuriken, Shepard. You can't even use that.
You've ruined everything. I can't hear the whispers anymore.
There's a mod that fixes that. It makes it so your weapon in your hand is the weapon you have.
Take them away from me. I will never see the Reaper's arrival.
All you had to do was stay asleep. None of this had to happen.
Kenson.
No, we cannot.
So you hear a scream from her. I would assume that something like that they would not scream. They're just dead. Like, there's no time. You're instantly dead.
Warning. Collision imminent.
Yep.
Warning.
Cutscene Shepard can use the SMGs. All right. We have one last push to get out of here. Hopefully I find ammo. Also, the cool thing is you can watch the thing the relay get closer and closer, and it will actually hit it. If you stand there, it gets closer and closer, and then you just die. Don't care. I don't care about any of the side rooms. It's just stuff I don't want. Survey data, you say?
Normalizing pressure in airlock.
Here we go. Focus on Big Mech. I know Big Mech is here. I'm going to take out these little enemies as soon as I can, but as soon as Big Mech shows up... I got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Pretty sure the enemies don't continuously spawn. Pretty sure there's an end to them. Let's get some shotgun blasts in here. There's the mech.
Damn it. I have to get to the comm tower.
Alright, you know what? You know what? It's time. Here, let's stop for a second. Here comes the mech. I'm actually going to do this instead. It's probably better. A lot of enemies. I'm just trying to make it so nothing flanks me. The robot seems to be content to just sit here. I'm fine with that. For now. Also, barrier is gone. Once you lose your shields, the barrier's gone. Ah, that kind of sucks.
I've got no shield.
Hey, how did you just hit me with that? Wait a little bit. It's fine. All right, we're down to armor. This is where I can do some big damage. I probably don't want to shoot him in the head. No, you're doing the thing. I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay, that's better. Did the explosion kill that guy? I think it did. The explosion killed that guy. That might be it. That actually might be it. I kind of thought there would be more to it, but that might be it. I think we're done.
External comm channel.
Shepard to Normandy.
Shepard, even now.
Shepard.
Prepare yourselves.
Commander Shepard,
for the
Normandy
arrival.
inbound for pickup.
Roger that.
And just like that, Mass Effect 2 is done. 8 deaths. Some were probably avoidable if I had just used some Metagel and had teammates up. I was a little too hoardy with the Metagel.
Get us out of here, Joker.
The lowest I ever got in Metagel was 4. I could have used it more. Hey, Joker, watch my kill count in a second. Shepard might have killed a lot of Geth than other people, but 300,000 Batarians. Oh yeah, system's gone. It was even bigger than they thought. They said it might take out some planets or something. You know, that was, look at how big the explosion was. Oh, don't worry. The Reapers will mop up the rest of them. You think 300,000's a lot. The Reapers have Shepard beat on Batarian kill count.
Huh.
Admiral Hackett. Fine.
What the hell?
First time seeing Hackett in person.
I hope you could fill.
No doubt about it.
Not
the Reapers
you did
are
what
here.
You did for the best of reasons.
Vulcan.
But there were more than 300,000 Batarians in that system. All dead.
Uh-huh. Thank you, sir. Like, Hackett's just like, I wasn't congratulating you, Shepard. Oh, sorry. I just thought for a second, whatever. Yeah. Hello, Laser Beam. Hellraiser. We're about to receive a medal for killing 300,000 Batarians. How was your stream? Architect? I have no idea what that is.
Evidence you can see working.
Also, we're done. I just finished Mass Effect 2. I did everything. You don't have to do everything for the contest, but I did everything. It's all the DLC's done, story's done, side missions done. Hi, Sushi. Everything is done. And I died 7 times in Mass Effect 2. Only one of those was in Mass Effect 1. That death was stupid. I almost got through Mass Effect 1 without dying once. It was that one stupid death where I got bioticked. It was the ship that has all the biotics on it, and they just kept throwing me over and over again, and I couldn't get up. Yeah, that was it. With my build, my soldier build, we can start 3 next time. Also, I ended up missing, for all the upgrades I got a lot of upgrades in this playthrough. The upgrades I missed that were the worst to miss, I missed a Metagel upgrade, maybe even 2. And I missed 2 or 3 assault rifle upgrades. Considering how much I was killing them with the Matic, imagine if I had gotten all 3 of those assault rifle upgrades. How much the Matic on Soldier is ridiculous. Like, as you saw, I can only shoot the Widow once when I'm in slowdown mode. But because the Matic is semi-auto, you can shoot that thing so fast. Even in slowdown. It does so much damage. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. My build for Mass Effect 3 is going to be pretty much no points in Adrenaline Rush. I'm not going to be using it. Of course, I'm sure you're wondering, what are you going to be using then? I'll tell you. Concussive shot. I'm not kidding. I am doing a concussive shot explosive build in 3. I'm going to be doing Disruptor and Inferno ammo. And then I'm going to apply those to the target with a couple bullets. And then I'm going to use concussive shot to explode. It's going to be insane. Also, Garrus build. My team is going to be like Garrus and Ashley. Well, James to start with the N7 Typhoon, and then me just exploding people. I'm looking forward to it. Now there is one thing I could do right now that I'm not sure if it would affect 3 or not. I don't know if it affects 3 or not. I think it does. Should I do it? I mean, if I have the knowledge, I might as well use it, right? See, in Mass Effect 2 and 3, they treat the game as kind of like part 1, part 2, where the max level in 2 is 30. The max level in 3 is 60, I believe. And your levels carry over. It kind of makes it really feel like a saga, right? Like in Mass Effect 1, you kind of lose all your abilities when 2 starts. You do die, so it kind of makes sense. And the sort of 3, you're the same level that you were. And I'm pretty sure, I mean, if I'm wrong, I don't lose anything by doing this. I'm pretty sure when you go from 2 to 3, you don't just get to spend the points on whatever you want, unlike in between 1 and 2. I believe your points automatically go into abilities that they were already in 2, meaning these. And whatever, this doesn't do anything, I don't think. So what since I'm not planning on using Adrenaline Rush in my playthrough, I am going to do this. Oh, yeah, sure, why not? Here. Good, awesome. Retrain powers. Yes. One of my deaths was that. My deaths immediately doubled at the beginning of 2. So, since things... Now, unfortunately, I have to put points into Adrenaline Rush to unlock Concussive Shot. I don't have a choice. But we can do this. Which feels weird. And then that... Don't put anything in that. And then we do Disruptor. And Incendiary. Now, if I'm correct, this should carry over some of my skills into 3 in these abilities. I'm still going to have to respec to get rid of, like, the couple points in Adrenaline Rush. But at least it's better than having more points in it. I have 3 instead of 10. I actually, if I don't spend the points on anything, I wonder what that does. I don't know what that does. If I don't put points in any, if I leave these 8 points for nothing, I wonder if that just gives me like wildcard points to spend. I could, if I wasn't so worried about it, I could just respec again and have no points in anything and then start 3. But I'm afraid that the points might be glitched or something and I just lose them all. No problem. I'm getting ready to end stream now anyway, but thank you for the raid. I'm going to see what game you were playing. I had never heard of it, so I want to see what game you were playing. Also, Hellraiser, you mentioned the Cerberus Harrier. It is very good, but for the purposes of my build, I won't be using it because it's on the heavier side. This build revolves around using something like the Avenger and like the Geth Plasma SMG. I'll be using little weakling weapons for the soldier. Now, just so I don't lose the points completely, and I'm afraid it's going to glitch, I'm going to put the points in Barrier. Because since it's a bonus ability, it might just refund the points to me. I trust that to work. I guess we'll see. I don't know. It's very possible if I just respec and left all the points free, I could put them in whatever I want. This is fine, though. I'm not even sure if it works that way. If it doesn't, I've lost nothing. If it does, then I luckily got some points out of an ability I'm not going to use. Now, will I use Adrenaline Rush eventually in that playthrough? Yes. It'll be a filler ability that I put points into later, mostly because I can spec it for damage decreased damage. It'll basically be like a little mini fortification. I will put points in it for that reason, but it's not a priority. Okay. We did it.
You came for us. Good luck.
1,000 thank yous. I love you now. Gotta go. Bye. No messages after saving the galaxy? Well, that's sad. Man, maybe the saving the galaxy will make me popular finally. Oh, no messages. Well, I guess that'll do it for Mass Effect 2.